Giggity Gary. Secret splits. Alright, well. Am I gonna spend the first 2 minutes of the stream buying out the collection track now? The whale track on the thing? Is that where we're at? I think that's where we're at. Weekend jump scare. I'll put this big real quick. Let's play the does my credit card company turn off my card for a bunch of small purchases today? That sounds like a fun game. What's going on, Alex? Good morning. Alright, I'm gonna buy some collection level track stuff so we can split a bunch of cards here real quick. How are you doing, folks? We did have a new video on the YouTube side. We put up a verdict video for Symbiote Spider-Man and Silvery Sable. There were so many Symbiote Spider-Man is cracked things that came across my feed. I was originally gonna skip posting a review this week, and then I saw so many Symbiote Spider-Man is cracked reviews come across my street. I was like, we gotta put some opposite energy out into the world for people. How are we doing on a Sunday, folks? How's the league grind going? As everybody's climbed back to infinite. You're doing Oshi. Thank you for the over 4 years. Welcome back. Kamikaze, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. We had huge success with the Toxic Evo deck. Yeah, that deck's been really solid. I was actually really impressed with how Ajax felt in that core. That was the first Ajax deck I played where like he felt good even when I didn't try Hazmat with some consistency. What's going on, X-Steve? Good morning. Appreciate the folks that are here bright and early. Morning on the YouTube side. It's the day of the day we finally hit Selene, our Selene gold. Maybe Symbiote Spider-Man gold too. COVID-ridden. I hope you feel better soon. We had start of school plague blow through my own households here last week and the week before. One of those brutal experiences. Vacay, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. The folks that are just coming in, we're going to be splitting some cards and playing some Marvel Snap in a moment. I'm just buying the I hadn't bought the whale track on the site yet. Whatever they call that thing. Taking a second to click through. It's fine, it'll give me the monthly finished on the site too. People hate retreating against Mr. Negative. Kids these days have no respect. So, J-Mac, you might be caught in what's called Prime Purgatory. You can double check if your Prime's available at this link, but if your Prime sub expired today, there's actually this awkward like couple hour overlap where your sub is expired, but you can't actually renew it yet via Prime. Infinite with the Beast Selene Clutter deck. Nice. Oh, I imported the Rodent Darkhawk deck. I saw that one going around. We might start on that one this morning. Looks sweet. Curse you, Bezos. I think it's adorable that you think Jeffrey Bezos knows what Twitch.tv is. I would be shocked if Bezos even knows that he owns Twitch. Anybody know how deep deep this track goes. I feel like I'm half a dozen in. Tatimo, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. We're buying. No thing, Goldly spend. Bones. I'm gonna buy like 2 more, I think, and then we'll crack some cards. This thing's taking forever. How long we're gonna stream for today? If we had solid numbers, we're gonna go for a good long while. It's hard to know. It's hard to know what weekend metrics are gonna look like. Looked like the category was a little light in terms of people being live though. So I think we have a chance to do some good numbers today. See how it pans out in practice. What's going on, Baxon? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So actually, it's funny how hard people are trying to game some of these systems. I posted my league last night where the top person in my league only had 150 points, or like 1,050 points when I went to bed, and I woke up this morning and there were people over 6,000. Hey, you know what? Can you ping me from wherever you sent me the screenshot of the 125 from? Just so I know for my records. Was it on Discord or Twitter, Twitch? I'm at 17K, and the next year I'm grinding up to 12K. That's wild. I think I'm gonna continue ignoring this feature, especially considering it's just neon red borders, and the neon borders are freaking hideous. The black borders are like almost like someday they're gonna give me multiple custom cards. And then once they give us multiple custom cards, I'll probably have it all. That's funny. I put enough transactions through on their website, they're asking me to validate it's me via an SMS code. At least that's better than shutting it off, I suppose. That's a step up. Look at that improved payment portal. Last time it just stopped me from buying stuff. This time it gave me the option to text me a message so I can continue spending. What a quality improvement, Newverse. That's new. Previously they just turned it off. The new Spotlight Mockingbird variant looks good with the neon blue border. Whatever you gotta tell yourself to sleep at night. Any more updates on Pokemon Pocket? Nothing tangible as of yet. Unless you heard, do you have a release date? October 30th is the release date. Oh my god, it's gonna text me for every single purchase. This is my last purchase. Alright. Alright, last one, because you're gonna text me for every one now. Why would you? Why? I validated it was me the first time. Why do you need to do it every time? Alright, we're gonna restart my client. We're gonna split some cards here, huh? Okay, did I max the spending track? I haven't maxed the spending track yet. Sedge. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how much gameplay focus the Pokemon Pocket actually has versus how much of it is just like a digital trading platform. I'll also be curious to see if third parties end up putting up shops with the trading mechanic, or if you have to like trade in person. Because like Magic the Gathering Online, because you can trade cards, there's an entire buy, sell, trade secondary market where you can buy stuff for specifically for cash. I'll be curious to see if Pokemon Pocket ends up having something like that as a repercussion of the trading mechanic existing on it. It feels like that could be a result of their system. Can someone send you a Storm Legion deck? We played one of those somewhat recently. It's in my decks page here. Hey, happy birthday. Hope you're doing well. Beep, 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 beep. Points of that. This tells me how many points to it somewhere. Right, I gotta buy one more to get the next free thing on the whale track, and then I'm gonna actually restart. It's my last bump, I swear, Brood. I'm quitting you after I swipe this time. Yeah, the new opening season music is great. I agree. Alright, I owe Giggity 10 splits. Let's see if we just picked up enough credits to do 10 splits, eh? I think we probably did. I already had some credits sitting. We're gonna start with Celine. Is the game plan here. Celine and then Symbiote Spider-Man. What's going on, Ben? Good morning. Alright, 27,000 credits. Have a couple to claim from here, too. How is the equipment park? Oh, I can show. I got some pictures of that. Haley had a blast. The children are selling popcorn again. If you would like to support my children's Cub Scout pack, they have popcorn and pretzels and some other stuff there. Roughly 70% of what you spend on items on there end up going back directly into the kids' programs. But think of it as a donation to them with a little thank you gift on top. Speaking of the children. So yesterday we had one of the most Midwest things you will ever hear about. It was a trucks and bulldozers and excavators that the kids could all go and climb up on and see the inside bits of. So Haley and I went over there yesterday morning, and she had a blast. What's going on, DGJ? Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Toddler for scale next to the equipment's tire. Yeah, she had a good time. All right, let's sploot some cards. Yeah, the boys opted to skip this year. They weren't super into it. Silver Sable's been a blast. Almost wish she was the Season Pass card. I think Symbiote Spider-Man's actually the better choice for the Season Pass card. Whoo! It's gonna be a good Sunday, video gamers. It's going to be a lovely Sunday. I love gold. It's a 282. 282 as of 9/8. Gorgeous. Symbiote Spider-Man next, yes? Yeah, the rainbow flares look genuinely good, I agree. Infinity. Doesn't Celine have an ultimate variant? I do have a Celine ultimate variant pinned in my shop right now. Don't you tempt me to make bad choices. Alright, sploot number 2. Sploot number 3. What's going on, Thoxor? Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Buy the ultimate. Stop peer pressuring me! Sploots. Alright, sploot number 4. Infinity. Secret bad choices stream. Yeah, something like that. Come on, Spidey! Sploot number 5. Infinity. I just finished watching the Symbiote video over on YouTube as a data analyst. Thank you for covering that the way you did. Yeah, Ross, glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully the people who need the message at the end end up watching long enough to see the message at the end. Infinity. Definitely a good one for more than just the card review. That was sploot number 6. We're up to another one. 283. And we still have some sploots to go. I think I'm skipping the Toad Flare, chat. I think I'm skipping the Toad Flare. Alright, Symbiote Spider-Man and Celine are gone. I think Multiple Man's the next one. Because, he's gonna see more play starting next week, I think. Infinity. I like the season pass about looks sweet. I'm looking forward to. Holy! Chad, it's a golden Sunday morning! $284 is the count, and another god golden split. What a glorious golden god he is. Yeah, matches the nameplate too. All right, that's multiple, man. Well, we're talking about Move being better next week. I think that means Hercules is the next one, yes? Reading about some content creators who have been saying some variation of, it's not fair to lock the only activate card behind a paywall. I think those people are rage baiting and they're people I would remove from your content consumption. That sounds like people looking to make people angry. Ah! I'm out of boosters already! Benjamin! Benjamin! Cut me off, chat. I need to spend credits because I'm not going to be able to collect my missions if I don't spend credits. All right, so I guess we'll split Leech some more. He has boosters on him. It's like they hate my money, chat. Infinity. There's a 10,000 credit limit. Once you're at 10,000, you can't collect credits from things like the trek. Hey, Cody, thanks for supporting the kiddos. Appreciate it. Believe it or not, their website doesn't have anything fancy like Twitch integration, so I don't have any pop-ups. Billy Bone, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. I want to know, I appreciate that you give card replacements in your YouTube videos if a player is missing a card. So few YouTubers do that. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kitty Buzz. Thanks for dropping by a live one. Good morning, good morning. You have an unsplit infinite leech, do I? I might. Watch this split be unnecessary now. Watch this one be gold, and then I don't need the next one. I totally do, look at that. Just an 8. Good catch. This one's been waiting to go gold, chat. Can feel it. All right, we're still above the cut. Two more sploots on Leech before we're out of boosters. Infinity. And then I'm actually gonna need a couple more. Is it finally time to split Kang, chat? Meeks up. Thanks for the brand new primer. Billy Bode, thank you for the 15 months. Good morning, folks. Appreciate the early crew in here. I got one more Leech split, and then I need to do one more split after this, maybe 2. I gotta get under 10K, Infinity. So we can collect our missions. It's my favorite variant on any card. I really like 1602 Beast. It's one of my personal favorites. I think I'd have to do 2 splits here still. Saving Kang to be the last one seems appropriate. Warpath and Kang are my only 2 remaining ones that I have boosters on still. Maybe we fire off Warpath. He's got boosters, yeah? Yeah, 1,000 of them. The problem with sorting by upgradable is I have a bunch of cards that are white bordered that have 5 things that are technically upgradable that I don't want to spend on. The TLDR. Feature's not super useful for someone in my position. Alright, let's do this. We're under 10K. All right, let's tap our first ad roll of this morning now that our gameplay of splitting cards is done, and we'll play some regular Marvel Snap when we return. It was a good golden morning, though. 3 new ones for the collection. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. That I hit symbiote Spider-Man. I might do him third, actually. I think the Selene one is prettier. Starvid1, thank you for the 7 months. And Grexade, thank you for the 35. I appreciate the almost 3 years. I can't decide if I want to pull the trigger on this Selene or not. And it's not even because of the resources. Like, obviously I have copious amounts of collector's tokens. We're sitting at 90,000 again. I'm not sure that I like this art better than... I'm not sure I like this art better than the Hellfire Gala one that I have. The Hellfire Gala one is a good piece of art. I think I might chill for now. Hey, but I can leave it pinned. There's no FOMO there, right? I can vibe on it for a little bit. The Ultimate does have some Liliana vibes for sure. You want to see a different Selene in gold? Yeah, I can do that. That's okay. I really like this one. I think I'm keeping. I think I'm skipping on the Ultimate for now. I like that one. I like a lot of the Hellfire Gala stuff. The characters all dressed up and fancy is fun. You see the ungilded list. These are the remaining cards waiting to go gold. These ones at the top have 5+ splits on them and no boosters, so I have to buy boosters. These ones have boosters, but don't have 5+ splits currently. Wow, all those cards are terrible. They are pretty bad. Hercules and Corvus are at the top of the list. I wouldn't mind getting Hercules gold for next week. Silver Sable Dazzler. Probably Zoo. I was pretty confused about Symbiote Spider-Man. I was waiting for your review and you delivered it at just the right time. Thanks, Hunter. I'm curious to see how that video does. It's both a late review and has a little bit more of an educational focus. Maybe cope that the don't get scam hooked will encourage people to click on it. I hope you feel better soon, Dwight. Did your plague rats get you? It's always the children's fault when we're sick. I would like plus 19. Thanks. That is a very early Sandman, yeah. Yeah, I think they just wanted the 5-6 on Krakoa. Is accurate? Okay, so this gives me +4 here. And then I think, do I want to compete everywhere? Competing everywhere is bad against Ultron, yeah? This kind of incidentally lets me compete everywhere in case they don't Ultron, though. Well, I probably need more points here, yeah? I'm getting 7 in the middle with this play right now. So that puts me to 22. Let's say they put 2 bots here is 8. And then this gains 6. So they gain 14 in the middle, which also puts them to 22. Over here, I'll be 2, 4, 6, 8. This is 23. I think this one's it. Oh, they have Wasp for the left too, though. Does that beat me? Wasp is 3. Ultron is... No, we're good, right? We beat Ultron Wasp. No strings on me. Ultron Giant Jeff! Come on. God. That's so unlucky. I don't really want to play against Sandman Sweating in the Proving Grounds, so I'm gonna go next. If I'd have switched these, would I have won? I'd have switched these if I would have put Sage middle and Cass left, yeah. I'd have still beat the 22 in the middle. We're running the break room Cass, right? Maybe I think I should have swapped Sage and Cass there is what should have happened. Oh, I queued for ladder by mistake. Fucking interfaces on this game. Theoretically, it might be snappable. Well, I guess putting this asshole here at least has a chance to attach to Silver Sable as opposed to a guaranteed squirrel everywhere else. And he'll clear a spot here, so might as well put him over here. Jeff into the negative zone, poor guy. Oh my god, a Grandmaster mirror match. What a wild time to be alive. Are they a Luke Cage deck? They must be a Luke Cage deck, yeah? Why else would you play Sensible here? It. Am I supposed to play around a tech card here? No, they're just leaving. Victory. We're definitely mystiquing the Hawk. And then the question is, are we supposed to armor plus Korg to protect here? Or am I supposed to just Rock Slide to get the most numbers? Because Rock Slide's +7 here, which puts us up to 19. Sometimes YouTube comments make me feel like I must be high or drunk. Isn't Symbiote Spider-Man kind of an age-like fine wine card, ironically very comparable to Black Panther? Ah, yes. Very comparable to Black Panther. A card that has notably aged like milk, if I do say so myself. You're right that the card could suck less at some point in the future, but that is true of literally everything. I don't see them making White Widow / Kate Bishop unplayable anytime soon. CJNJ, thank you for the almost 6 years. Welcome back. So, it's so funny. And there was this other one too, and maybe I roll. I'm very confused when I hear people say there are less or no bots post-infinite. It's so funny to me. And like, at least they're saying they're confused. I was infinite the whole month, and there was absolutely, without question, way more bots there. No, there were no bots. You're wrong, bud. There are no bots post-infinite. There have not been bots post-infinite in like, I don't know, how long has it been? When did we get leaderboards? It's been a long time, yeah? Almost a year? People are so terrible at identifying when they're playing against bots, as is often indicated by me timing out people on stream for calling my very human opponents bots with some consistency. Young Crespo, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, that's a good call out. Maybe they're in an absolute dumpster MMR and they're queuing into people using scripts to farm season pass experience. That could be the case. My MMR's not in the toilet, so I forget that that's the case. What happens? That happens to people in Conquest too. They'll queue into humans running scripts. Looking pretty mid here, as he often does. I guess we'll get an extra point from Silver Sable, but I'm super excited about it. Maybe 13. The HUD getting kicked across, stopping Grandmaster from guaranteed landing sucks. I'll play this here so they don't get a freebie on Titan. I'm gonna draw Korg here. Rock. Rip. This is 9-11 over here. Morning Club in. So off to a bit of a rocky start. It's funny how much Venn diagram overlap there is between people who are defending Dr. Disrespect and using ableist slurs in my mentions on Twitter. The internet is just an absolute cesspool. YouTube comments are really on one this morning. Just banned a twat over there for telling me that me saying Symbiote Spider-Man isn't very good is simply me trying to lie for clicks. I honestly can't fathom looking at all the stats around that card and concluding that me saying the card's not very good is me lying for clicks as opposed to everybody else saying the card is fucking cracked in half. Being sensationalist. I assume there's a 0% chance they actually watched anything in the video, Sergeant. It's a pretty mediocre Marvel Snap card. It's a card that released into a metagame where two cards that are very good against it are really commonly played meta cards that people are already playing. And the payoff that you get, even when your opponent isn't playing the common meta card that's good against you, is very minimalistic. If you're not gonna call a card like Symbiote Spider-Man mediocre, I don't know what your definition of mediocre is. Yeah, and it's fine. It's fine to enjoy things. Gamers just like to make playing whatever card or deck they enjoy their entire personality. I don't think questions like that are useful or interesting to spend time answering, Strongest Avenger. It's just an odd reveal, yep. Conveniently, the opponent's making their hand very large, so drop a Rodent here, drop a Mystique Sage here, call it a day. I went 3 for 3 not having to deal with any biters, so I don't have any particularly good wisdom there for you, unfortunately. Probably want to turn to professionals that have suggestions. Going on, Cappy. Thank you for the 19 months. Like I want to play for all three here. My Sage is only 6 on the left, though. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Is this better? Because it keeps me at 17 on the right? Yeah, it is, I think. You're right. And also just more stats left, yeah, because Sable's 5 with Lake Ellis. I'm gonna fill up the left side here. I will say there's a certain amusing irony to someone with the username Erisham equals no skill playing Agent Coulson. Yeah, we're down to single digit cards missing gold. That was a pretty good drop. We'll go Rodin on the right, Mystique in the middle, Korg on the left, Master Mold in the middle, I think is the play. Need to play for all three so we don't eat shit to Shang-Chi. Priority, so we don't get scummed by Shang out of our Mystique. Oh, Cassandra is 17. That's bigger than Mystique, isn't it? That's funny. Good catch. With the Korg. That was a play. There was you can't retreat location in play chat. Couldn't leave. Locations resolve left to right. So Bifrost is going to happen before Asgard here. I think Marvel snaps at a fine spot overall if facing the crowd. Aeroship's play rate has calmed down a bit. There's way more good than bad in the current metagame. Baby Sage.
Hey, I found a rock.
I think Rodin's better than Darkhawk here, yeah? Fricking on bringing Sage back to hand is a pretty big miss for them. Wonder if they realized that was going to be the case. Toxic kick out of the bounce rotation. My dear gamer in Christ, that's like 2 OTAs, a patch, and 6 card releases from now. Who knows? Who knows what bounce looks like when Toxic gets here? Take a beat. Alright, let's roll some ads. I think we're gonna play some more Ronin Dino when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Jeff, would you recommend buying Darkhawk for 6,000 tokens? I would absolutely, under no circumstances, recommend buying Darkhawk for 6,000 tokens. However, it's a Series 4 card, so for 3,000 tokens, I think he's an excellent pickup. Just the facts. All right. I don't have any decks I have lined up that I want to play after this one, so let's say we'll take a few viewer submissions on this Sunday afternoon for once we're done Ronin hawking people. Going on green, thank you for the 7 months. If you want to submit a deck, you can use the link pinned above the chat on Stream Elements there. Happy Sunday, Vita B. Are there any viewer submitted decks that you're really impressed by? Yeah, all the time. In fact, the deck highlight that'll be up on the daily deck highlight channel today was a sweet Circe Century Miles deck that was a viewer submission. Fairly regularly, the deck highlights channel ends up showcasing some viewer decks. Is Darkhawk the card that spent the longest time not being downgraded to Series 3? Yeah, because it released the first month Series 4 and 5 were a thing, right? Or the second month? It was November. That started in like November or December of that year. Oh, Galactus! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. They still do series downgrades. Yeah, 2 to 3 times per year, Chewbacca. We had series downgrades in January and June this year. I would expect another round of series downgrade somewhere in probably like the November to January range. One Theta, thanks for the next submission. Super Giant Ajax looks spicy. I like a lot of the cards there. Queue times for Conquest are scuffed with leagues going on right now, huh? The league ends at the rollover today, yeah? Scruff McGruffin! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,807 shillings. Be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. That is truly the place you want to be. Does this deck work without Symbiote Spider-Man? Yeah, almost assuredly. I'm not even sure that Symbiote Spider-Man is good in this deck, to be fair. Juthal Spark, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. My Darkhawk Mystique Cassandra deck against Airship. Let's go, bud. Let's play a game. I was waiting for a YouTube sub to become a shillionaire. Unfortunately, YouTube is a pretty mediocre live streaming platform that lacks a lot of basic features like channel points.
Hey man, I'm cool.
that cut them off a draw because they Coulson did, we Master Molded. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Do you manually make Shillionaire cheaper each time? I do, yes. I'll leave. No Hawk, no Cassandra Nova in sight.
Escaped.
I think YouTube has largely moved on from live streaming as a platform, and what they have is what you're gonna get. I think they no longer view Twitch as a competitor, and both YouTube and Twitch view TikTok as one of their primary competitors at this point, based on how they push shorts and that type of platform format. Null currently holds the title for longest Series 4-5 card. Yeah, that tracks.
I found a rock.
How does second hitter decide which cards are big bads? I think it was mostly MCU based, but it's also kind of an arbitrary distinction. Thanks for blowing up my Silver Sable, bud.
Victory.
Hey, what I'm saying, are you still here in chat? Sorry, I missed your message on Discord earlier. I sees it now, though. And Dakin generating a card means that, oh, the Sakar means that we're still... We're not just dead here, thankfully, because Grandmaster can push someone into the Professor X path.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave. I think there's a good chance we lose the right here.
Escaped.
I don't have Grandmaster queued up already. This is one of the things that's true is the more favored you are in a matchup, the less risks you should take with snapping, and the less favored you are, the more risks you should take. So, because we're just so likely to be incredibly favored here with our Nova Darkhawk stuff, there's no reason to take risks in these games. Especially with armor to be able to protect them from their shags. That's the right location for us. We're gonna be dead again. I guess I could peel. If I hit one of my 2 ongoings this turn, we might be okay. Pop a run in here. To the anonymous deck submitter from 5 minutes ago, the deck code does not work. It's too large. Six, 4. This is just not very big is the problem. I need Cassandra Nova or Darkhawk. I think Ronin's too late at this point. I guess, let's say they play 2 cards. That would be Ronin is 13. Which would put me to 22, which would mean they would have to have 11 power on the left. Gotta stay, but it might be wrong. Well, they played 3 cards. Oh, 2 of them are Sentinels, though. Are we good? Oh, yeah, super good. Good stuff. Oh, they have Professor X actually in their deck. What a cheese ball. I missed on the tracker when this came down off Sakar in the last game. They were like actually choosing to play that card.
Snap.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. They have a random Ajax? Why would they Squirrel Girl and then Hazmat? I mean, our hand's kind of cracked. We have Darkhawk along with Mystique for the Darkhawk, and then we have armor to protect in the center. If they have priority, I can eat shit to an enchantress here. We could lose priority here, and then they could enchantress me center. Or rogue. We could lose a rogue 50-50. Because we lost priority.
Victory.
Going on, Mao. Thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for the absurdly generous top tier sub. Appreciate it. Corin, thank you for the 2 deck submissions. I close those for now, so we've got a few waiting to be played. Delicious casserole. Speaking of delicious casserole, we have a really fun emote that'll be coming here soon. This is the base coloring, so it's not done yet. But we have Cass, and she's on a roll, chat. So it works on a couple of different levels. This'll be our channel casserole emote. I love an emote that's an onion, chat. It's got layers. Opponent now has a copy of my hawk.
Opponent snapped.
It is a truly horrendous Ultron, yes. Well, this drew them a card, but now Master Mold should mean that we broke them a draw, so we get to stay about neutral here.
I found the rock.
My gosh. Infinite freaking rocks in their deck. Spike Blue Marvel. Are actually dead, yeah? There's only 12 here. Even if I would have put the Darkhawk middle, we still would have been a little short because they high rolled to hell. Iron Lad on Blue Marble. Zero player agency game there. All we could have done was leave, but it's the proving ground, so who's leaving? Casual, cut them off of every draw possible, still get run over by the Nets. What's going on, Drax? Thanks for the tier 2, and thank you for the 66 months. 5.5 years is a long time. Good morning, good morning. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Level 12 human. Thanks for an 11-month. Level 12 human. Thanks for an 11-month price. So welcome back. I guess this makes my Darkhawk better in theory, yeah? Shuffle a bunch of cards into their deck. Is this a good bit worse, though? So that's a Sentinel due to a cosmetic bug here. Same sploot as this.
Wakanda forever.
Their thing, but we're very dead again. Our deck has basically zero interaction. If we don't proactively stop what they're doing, we just eat shit and die.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Wakanda forever.
I think stuff like this is why a lot of people have a pretty unrealistic opinion on Symbiote Spider-Man. Because, like, in games where you're playing a kind of mid deck like we're playing, it's very easy for it to run away with things, or you're supposed to leave. But it's big old Wong vibes, right? Like when Marvel Snap first released and everyone was complaining that Wong was the most busted thing in the world because you had to have interaction or leave. We win that with Darkhawk. Yeah, we would have actually won this game if we would have had Darkhawk on 5 instead of Rune. It is true. Our number would have been big enough because they bricked. Is what it is. Oh, you mean Darkhawk, right? Sure. If we do that and we win the coin flip, I can't know that they're punting here though, yeah? I don't think that's one of those. I don't think that's a reflective. That's more of a why should we be making that play with the information we had at the time? The answer is we can't. All right, have some adverts. We're gonna kick off our first viewer deck of the day when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm actually really surprised, considering we have bots on the ladder, that there isn't a play against an AI of your choosing button inside of the deck editor to let you goldfish your decks. I have to imagine that's a relatively small lift feature for them to implement, given the fact that they've already gone through the difficulty of making there be bots. Yeah, there should just be like a fight bot button here. I don't know, maybe they're concerned that making it obvious that there's bots would make people realize there's bots on the ladder. It's the only thing I can really think of. Yeah, it's an open secret, but I would assume there's a lot of people that don't realize they're queuing into AIs. Yeah, Magic Arena has a trading bot. It does, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Shame we don't have Sable or Bob here. Do I want a card more or do I want energy more? I think I want energy more. We take this and they don't trigger this next year. I'd be able to have our cake and eat it too.
Oz with the throne.
I'll check. Nico is on +2 there for them. Four, 6, 8, 10 over here. Then we'll Cosmo here. Why did Nico block? Because I have a Teenage Warhead over there. Warhead's a card we gotta be a little careful about playing out against their Deadpool Bucky Barnes deck for sure here. Going on T-Rex, 6 for the half a year, welcome back. Not the Cosmo I wanted for Christmas, but I think it's the play. It makes their dolls significantly worse. So I can have at least 2 things that shrink a good path. I think I do this just to make sure they don't have a setup turn. Yep, that's a 1 power null. We're gonna want a White Widow here. Just get to do that now. Struck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Sunday. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this because it plays for all 3. Although I guess they're probably blowing stuff up on these other lanes, huh? But it doesn't really play for all 3. Yeah, maybe I should have Cosmoed something else. Or I'm putting that card somewhere else. Oh, well that works out. Thanks, Gladiator. Appreciate you, bud. Covered a couple different ways here.
Victory.
Your most hated Carter archetype in Marvel Snap, Sandman. Playing only 1 card on turn 6 is incredibly boring. Playing this out is good for having priority for Cosmo, but obviously it kind of sucks shit into Killmonger. Yes, you do have access to, on YouTube, which parts of the videos people actually watch and what they click past. So you can understand which bits of content people are actually sitting through and which ones aren't. You can optimize for the future. Show me Killmonger. Show me Killmonger. No. That'll do, pig. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That's actually a pretty fun one. Lets me tuck Sage in nice and tight here. That's interesting. Rats. I thought they were gonna null. I figured the center was Venom, and I was hoping they were gonna null us on the left. Let me win here and here. This is like decent without Supergiant. It might not even be decent with Supergiant. I have no idea. This is one of a viewer deck list someone sent in. Playing some games with it. Maybe we'll have an opinion in a little bit. Well, they're either changing this to something else or White Widow gets them, and they have priority, so this is fine either way. Base drone's not stellar for them in general, so could be this. All right, now let's top deck Cosmo here, huh? Unlucky. Oh, they're not playing Deadpool. Weird. More likely to draw Cosmo now. Priority here means Cosmo can't do anything, which is unfortunate. They don't have extra energy though, so they can't null Zola. Cavalier, thank you for the 23 months, appreciate it. This is probably death, yeah? The question is, how do I win one of these other paths? I don't know that I can. I have to leave here. How big's their null? Not very. Our lack of hazmat, as our bottom card has said, means I can't like this plus hazmat. This just has no points on it. Their null did not get -6 because the Winter Soldier was here when the Widow's Kiss blew up. Yeah, I actually have to leave here.
Escaped.
Yeah, it was Bucky and then Widow's Kiss. So the Widow's Kiss was a 0 and Carnage ate it.
Oh, snap.
Our favorite location. I mean, our deck has 3 cards that play into there. It's fine. Ecodron curve is not great for us. Did not want to draw Hydra Bob anyways, so deal. US Agent's kind of mid in this matchup as well. Oh, I don't love this, but I think I need to just play on curve here. It's good to buy the booster pack with 300 gold, only if you're someone that doesn't play enough to have boosters. You get my Cosmo path wrong here. Sure did. I never remember to just mute people. When the game's about to be done. Human beings are just the absolute worst. Usually I'm pretty good about remembering to mute motherfuckers before the game's about to end, just because their tendency to roll their face across their keyboard like they've never won a game before is high. For those of you that were following the YouTube comments from earlier, believe it or not, the person who made the comment about they were certain they played against bots, post-Infinite just came back and doubled down, so rather than correct them again or spend more time, we'll just ban them. Congrats to the 20 million! 20 million what? What did I miss? Oh, 20 months! What's going on? Guest. I'm man-thinking? I think I'm man-thinking. The best is when they win a 1 and 4 and they hit you with start spamming snap. Yeah. Well, that's again, like, that just really hammers home / highlights the fact that so many people view the snap button as I'm only supposed to push this when I'm guaranteed to have won the game button. They think they got you when you raised the stakes, but then didn't win the game. The number one thing inexperienced stat players aren't doing often enough is snapping inside of games that they are losing. If you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you are not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or both. What are your preliminary thoughts on Madam Web? I think she's going to be a lot better in non-move decks than a lot of people are expecting. I don't know if I have a strong opinion on what I expect her to do inside of actual move, but I think she's going to be a better non-move card that I've seen a lot of people talk about. Yes. Yeah, I would wager the nerf she took in the data mines from originally being a 2/3 was because when she was a 2/3, she was probably one of the generically best cards in Marvel Snap. Nygo, thank you for the 23. I think she would have been like a Jeff the Baby Land Shark quality card as a 2/3. And she's probably still gonna be pretty good, I bet. +2 in the center is enough to scam him here. It's not. Gosh, we'd have actually won with the Cosmo on the right, huh? Game opponent. I like the look of this deck when we loaded it up, but it is felt very clunky so far in the games that we've played. I don't know that I have a good articulation as to what the specific issue is, but it just feels like we're getting outclassed into the numbers people are putting out, and our interactions not lining up profitably to make that not be the case. Elsa Bloodstone. Okay, well, they try and play 2 cards every time here, right? So we Teenage Warhead to crack up their Elsa synergy. The weekend stream, a clever way to reach a new audience. I don't know about clever, but it's a way. Yeah, I do weekend streams during drops with some frequency. Numbers aren't bad today, but they're not particularly good either. I've been up for 2 hours and we're floating about 1,700. It's very similar to my non-drops numbers during the week. Oh god. We gave them another Gwenpool. LOL. I think it's this. What is the new Warhammer game people keep asking me about? I saw some other people streaming it, but I know nothing about it. I assume it's not something I'm interested in. It's like Helldivers. Okay, so it's like co-op single player stuff.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Half. Marvel could move over here. And she wouldn't be getting this penalty anymore, but she'd only be 7, which will get them to 8, 11, so we're still winning here and here. Is Bounce better with Iceman or Rocket Raccoon? It depends on if you're playing Wicked or not. If you're playing Wicked, you want more cards that you want to proactively play out on curve, and playing Rocket Raccoon on turn 1 and 2 is generally speaking not very good. Yeah, winning after the free Gwen pull is very fortunate, for sure. Speaking of upcoming Madam Web on Tuesday and the last opponent's deck, you know what card I expect could be really good with Madam Web chat is Elsa's probably gonna get back on the map here. Madam Web letting you queue up Elsa very cleanly for a bunch of turns. Sounds lovely. That's actually a great call out, Branchy. Red Guardian's good into Madam Web. You'll also be able to like Rogue and Enchantress her as well because she is ongoing. There'll be a lot of counterplay to her for sure. We are not a particularly good deep space deck. We have no cards that have good raw numbers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hydra Bob being shamed. He's used to that. It's his king. Hey, chat, where are they gonna put the hot dog? So fucking good at Marvel Snap. I'm actually kind of surprised they put the demon on the left. I played the Cosmo right because I thought they might just punt the left, assuming I can't win the middle, and so they should just play here. You'd have lost that. I wish I could tell you there was some type of high skill thing we did there, but we did just win the coin flip. I kind of want to fill here proactively to play around Century and Isla stuff. Sub for Supergiant. She is 100% a Dom, and I think she would love for you to sub for her. I think she'd be really into it. Our Ajax looking kind of scuffed here. Their hand also not particularly good, though. But just this. Just assume this is enough in the middle. Oh, they have priority. They do, don't they? I do this. Plays for all three. Let's Warhead catch their Supergiant card. Wait, they're also a Luke Cage deck? How long can you pin a card in the token shop until you unpin it? Actually, just casual casserole.
Victory.
This deck felt like it had a hard time consistently grabbing priority for Warhead and Cosmo. Sage also was clunky with Cosmo at a few different moments. It's definitely had the kind of typical Ajax feels real mid in the games where we don't draw hazmat problems other Ajax decks have had. We won some games, but I don't know that I feel particularly compelled about what was going on here, nor do I have anything super specific other than look at other existing Ajax decks that have been more successful. All right, we're gonna tap the ad rolls, and then we're gonna move on to our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Some fun looking pile of cards. Floors. I think Ham's probably better than Iceman as a generic disruptive card. The stat line's kind of irrelevant, and we're not playing him more than once in most games. I think if you're not beasting, Ham tends to be a stronger card than Iceman. Information is valuable, and the effect is better. Check 2, hey 2. No, yeah, if you think you're having audio desync issues, refresh your stream or something. It's probably on Twitch's end. There had been audio desync. It would have been commented on weeks ago. We've been on the new computer for a little bit now. If refreshing fixes the audio desync, it's not on my end. It's Twitch's encoding issues. Nah, it's just your eyes. Although it is worth noting that could still be a Twitch issue. The way Twitch tends to something with Twitch encoding handles the voice differently than the background music, and I don't know the technicalities on that, but there's definitely been like audio sync issues where the background gets distorted, but my voice still comes through clear. Big Dad Lee, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Remember, watching the stream on YouTube is also an option if you're done with your drops and the Twitch player's giving you problems. If you think you're having an issue, I'd recommend pulling up the stream on YouTube and comparing there.
Breaking news.
How do you submit decks? When deck submissions are open, there's a link pinned above the chat with instructions on how to donate.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I think pulling Odin on top of Iceman is a pretty niche situation. Thanks for the half a year, Dynamite. Appreciate you re-upping.
Snap.
So the hammer won't be in our deck when we draw a card, but this does mean our deck is smaller. I think it's more likely to find Jade or the hammer. Back in Dad, thank you for the 11 months, appreciate it. This is actually a little awkward. Like, I think I need to play this turn, but if I roll into Blink, I actually end up blinking the Thor away here. Jareth, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Beta Ray's a good draw. Because of the Viper here, we're only going to be able to double one of our hammers. That is an interesting Titania. Silver Sable worth 6,000 tokens. I recommend checking out my verdict video from this morning, talking about Silver Sable and what's his name?
Victory.
What's going on, Ben? Good afternoon.
Oh, snap.
I really don't think it's useful in general to try and think about deck lists in the context of the question that was asked in chat, which is this list used to run Pixie. Because it comes with the implication that I started with a deck list here and cut a card from it for something else, as opposed to the reality of I was given 12 cards to begin with, or started with a specific 12 cards. I think you generate value by trying to like piece together what this looks like from previous deck lists. A little awkward here. Am I competing for the center? Feels like they probably fill there every time, yeah? Is 20 enough to win the right? Probably is. Does it ever hammer Doctor Doom? Let's count Sage. Sage over here is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I get to the 13.
Opponent snapped.
Could also be this. I mute that before I call.
We are the future.
I can't believe they just didn't play for the center at all. It's wild. Nah, I think assuming they put something in the center is very reasonable there. 58 months, by the way, Jareth. Welcome back. Yes, that was also a randomly generated mockingbird. It is accurate.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Thank you, Toddler Girl. Appreciate you. I think we just play this out. This build feels real clunky so far.
Escaped.
The Odin and Doctor Doom game plans in particular both feel extra bad against both feel extra bad into all the clutter that's going on. You really need a full path to be able to leverage these effects. Well, Jubilee honestly feels bad into that too.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's really interesting to me how defensive people get when you talk about other work that people do. I've banned a couple of God, the video this morning really brought out the sodium and dipshits. Me talking very pointedly and specifically about how bad conclusions are getting led to in other places by people not parsing data properly is giving a lot of, wow, you're really throwing shade at people, huh? I didn't say any specific names, and in fact, I don't think what I said in that video applies to any singular specific person. Or more than one symbiote Spider-Man is cracked and other stuff like that came across my timeline. I guess. I don't know how we ever win this game, yeah? Like this is the line. I hope that we peel something big for over here. Obviously dead to like Shangs and Blobs in the middle. Right. There's Spider-Man 2099 hit the worst possible card here, and we're still very behind.
Union to me.
We are the future.
There's like one or two more shakes, but this feels much clunkier than the previous Lockjaw Thor's deck that I've played fairly recently. Not having that big burst that Lockjaw can provide feels tough, especially considering the Lockjaw. I think Lockjaw is a better way to periodically get double hammers than Blink or Udinar. Blink's almost never gonna you double hammers. Let's not show them the Snow Guards. That way they don't know how close we are to filling this. Actually, I could just wait on all of these, right? Just take a pause for the cause. Could be Surfer, could be Surfer, could be some kind of control shell. White Widow makes control more likely. Ooh, could be Tempo Sandman. It's actually a really good call. Nope, that's a super giant, probably a control deck. I like where your head's at thinking about Sandman though, chat. Try and not get got by that stuff. Oh man. Yeah, they played their ham out here, so redrawing the pig's actually okay. Makes hitting the Jubilee sting a bit less. 3 Smuth, thank you for the tier 2 and the over 5 years. Welcome back, appreciate it. Ooh, tagging Luzard, not stellar for us. All right, average Nocturne variance, please. Above average Nocturne variance. Things you love to see. Did they just king their own pig? What happened there, yeah? Alright. Things are finally coming up, Millhouse. Doesn't the game consider Pig to be a 4-cost card? No, that was changed shortly after Spider-Ham was released. Because it was getting reduced by old Zabu. So Pig's a base 0/0. It has been for a little while. Alright, it looks like I've got one other viewer deck queued up after this one. I think we're gonna be streaming for a little bit yet, so we'll take a couple more if there's submissions lurking. Use the stream elements link there, pinned above the chat to get your submission in. We're almost done with this one, and then we have one more. So the first one to get submitted here will be up in about an hour. Is the popcorn personally popped by Chef Declan and Chef Jacob? It is not. In fact, in addition to selling online, the kids also do sales in person. But you ever see kids out in front of stores and stuff selling stuff? So this is, well, it doesn't look like this anymore because kids have been selling this weekend. But this was my front room with product for the entire pack in my home. We coordinate the kids going to stores and stuff with. Can we do this into Blink next turn? Your thoughts and critiques on this list. So far, this deck list just feels markedly worse than the Lockjaw build I've played. I think Jubilee and Odin and Dr. Doom all feel pretty clunky into the various clog decks that are very popular. Is that for scouts? Yes, it is for scouts. For the Cub Scout pack.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Put me to the Lockjaw list you mentioned. It's in my decks page. So I could do this, but I don't think it's enough to win the game, right? Is this ever a lose the Nexus, win the game angle here? Sure is. Well, I'm surprised they didn't Velk. I guess they wanted the other. They wanted the other Cerebro part. The Lockjaw deck will get a daily deck highlight, I think Wednesday is on the schedule. Got a little bit of a backlog built up. Since we only post one a day. They may have known you had Velk and wanted to try and juke you. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe they assume I'm staying in if I'm beating Velk. So they want to do something else. Today I'm doing swell. Life's good. Doing some Marvel snapping for a bit. A solid drop cycle. Metagame's in a pretty good spot. There's a couple of things that make me roll my eyes a little bit, but none of them are particularly popular, and I don't think any of them are too powerful. It's nice. Feels like there's a solid range of things you can do that are competitive. Silver Sable and Symbiote Spider-Man, neither of them are really cracking the format in half, but you can play both of them and like not feel embarrassed about it. Yeah, I think that's a good take, Stark. Sandman and Airship are both more popular than I'd like, but admittedly not that popular. Yeah, it's good. It's a pretty good spread at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, OTA predictions. We have an OTA coming up on Thursday, confirmed. I wouldn't be surprised to see White Widow and Kate Bishop's Acid Arrow eat some nerfs. Why do you play leagues since you got a league with easy competitors? So I tweeted or shared a picture of my league being low last night. It's not low anymore. A bunch of people started playing an absolute metric ton. I also just don't think the ladder is particularly fun. I think having 75% of my games of Marvel Snap end in someone retreating is pretty boring. I think Conquest is more interesting because you can actually see decks play out against each other. I got Infinite into a discard collector. I think that deck's an excellent spot. Hey, Alexis. Thanks for the submission. I have one more after this, and then you'll also be up after that.
Oh, snap.
I agree, Tuna. In general, and I've talked about this on stream before, but I think in general, leagues and alliances have been kind of a net negative for Marvel Snap as a whole. I think they add a level of tedium / grinding / min-maxing for pretty minimal rewards that also makes the game a little shit shore adjacent. Speaking of, what are my alliance missions? I don't think I've seen those pop up at all this morning. Oh, discard cards. That explains it. I largely just pretend the features don't exist and just play as I would anyways. I like claim alliance missions as they go, but like, because there's 3 discard ones, I'm not gonna suddenly... Oh, look at that! Actually, someone just submitted this. Maybe I'll let this cut in line and be our next one, since I have 3 discard missions. We'll do the other one. We'll do them in reverse order. Look at that. Look at that. That submitter didn't know they were doing me a favor. Submitter is secretly someone in my alliance trying to trick me into doing my missions.
I found the rock.
Fucking Hogland's not gonna discards on his own. I'm gonna make him discard cards. I agree, Stribling. They 100% made finishing your alliance missions markedly easier is definitely true. They have definitely been making it easier and easier to finish up. But with that draw, I think I just go Stormbreaker into Blink now, right? You want me to Jubilee when there's 3 rocks in my deck? No, that sounds worse than Stormbreaker Blink. Hey, Torch Tier. Bleeding Stormbreaker also isn't great with Rexix. Sure, but it gives me a 7 power body with it. Instead of a 1 power body. I assume we're just completely torched here. Gaming, spicy.
I found the rock.
Alright, so overall, this build felt like a miss to me. To be specific, I think this build of doing Lockjaw big stuff or doing Thor big stuff is better. Both Jubilee and Odin feel real clunky into all the clog decks running around right now, whereas Vision is helpful into those. And Lockjaw letting you have more than 1 card per turn again really just gives you big bursts at the end of the game that feel real good. This almost does an Odin impersonation where you can like put a hammer in and then get that same hammer back out to double the hammer up while also putting big stats into the lane that you're lockjawing into a lot of the time. I think if you think you want to periodically double your hammers, Lockjaw in and out's a better way to accomplish that than Odining, which is going to get clunked up in a lot of these clog games. All right, let's tap the ad roll. We're gonna go Burr with some discard here as our next submission. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This is Wong Discard Collector. It's been a minute since we played this. It's an oldie but a goodie. Mystique with Mystique and stuff. You know, I used to play some variations of this a lot. Crystal's a fun throwback. Excitable Potato, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. He doesn't love a little crystal game, really. Going on, Rockavoo, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. How long is the viewer submit delay? I have one more after this one currently, Dance. No game but surprising. Not that surprising. You only have like 4 triggers at most, right? So it's not like you're like an Odin destroy their entire board style deck. Hop in the queue slightly before the ad's finished, so things going on. The queue times have been a little bit mid.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
And many a gamer does not respect the numbers this deck pumps out. Yeah, this deck can make genuinely large stats. Log Modoc can go pretty crazy.
Enough said, bub.
Our destroy match is probably not bad for that reason. They're not gonna interface with us.
Enough said, bub.
And before Alliance. If they have room for Alliance and they're a 2-man destroy deck, they just want it more than we do. Does this brick a draw? It generates 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I guess there's just no real reason to do it, right? I'm just gonna vibe.
Enough said.
I don't know that my body is ready to brick on Modoc.
I am Apocalypse.
Although I suppose even with hitting Modoc, do I ever win this? This doesn't get me big enough over here, yeah? I'll discard 2, I'll discard 3, I'll discard 4, I'll discard 5. I just not bigger than 20 is the problem. They have Juggernaut in their deck? Excuse me? Alright, sure.
Victory.
Weird. Of all the tech cards to have, I think that's fine, not my dudes.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna wait on playing this for a turn until I see how these other locations shake out. Super rewarded. Can you export me in that DM? Not my dad's, so I can have it easy to reference or easy to import. I don't really want Morbius and Collector in the same path here. It's weird that Atuba's animation comes up when I play a card into the raft. The Helicarrier is so good. Leader is cute. Dear opponent, please play null. You gotta be kidding me! Fucking rip. Unlucky. Unlucky. Beak's not stellar into Kill Daddy, but it is.
Victory.
Man, they are really out here sweating now. All right, opponent, you just gotta win. You gotta win 4 more games, bud. 4 more games. Symbiote Spider-Man on Destroyer is a spicy one. We'll have to draw an Apocalypse next turn, so we can go Bodocker, sit on Wong into a Apoc. I think it's a Symbiote Spider-Man the Nimrod now. Spicy. Their deck seems very greedy. Their deck feels like it doesn't have nearly enough time to do all of its stuff in games where I didn't limbo for them. They're playing Cosmo. Okay. That's so funny. It's the type of deck building we expect from someone sweating in the Proving Grounds. 1 to 8. This episode of Cooking or Baked. I mean, the people who are like, it happens to be working well against me. Are you watching the same fucking game where I'm currently 7 cubes to their 1 cube? Like, I get it. You just saw them win a singular game of Marvel Snap. And they might win a couple of more, but like, we're incredibly ahead here, yes? I think I want an extra turn to draw MODOK. We're probably dead again here. Blade, then Crystal. Then I'm never drawing MODOK. And my Meek and my Morbius is staying small, and just my Collector gets big. It bricks 2 draws. It bricks Crystal's draw and MODOK's draw. Positioning was fortuitous for us. I'm not tilted, you're tilted.
Escaped.
I think we're dead even if we drew the MODOK there. Be okay. I deeply and incredibly, I think that's a good standard, by the way. Let's just time people out, mods that ask for my opponent's collection level. Asking that question is basically never done from a place of good faith, good discussion. It's always because they're looking to put him down, essentially. Hey, we have priorities, so we don't have to worry about Cosmo. Thanks for just ever drawing MODOK anyways. I love how they could win back-to-back-to-back 1 and 3s in a row, and I'm just sitting over here with MODOK being my bottom or second to bottom card every single game. It's actually kind of incredible. Thank you, my son. Do not drop pizza on my floor. You will be in big trouble. This match is gonna give so many boosters, Big True. Our opponent has a little bit of energy.
Enough said, bub. Enough said. Enough said, bub. Escape.
I want to start streaming. Any tips? If your goal is to grow and do content as a successful source of income, you absolutely should not start streaming on twitch.tv. Growing organically on Twitch is basically impossible. Kicker, you shouldn't live stream at all. Live streaming has zero discoverability. If your goal is to grow a content platform, you should absolutely start by making TikToks or YouTube videos. Hey, chat, I won a 50-50. That's exciting. Sweet. Why not Mystique the Morbius? I guess I could have moved the Meek left. What collection level is Jeff? About 80,000.
Armed with the throne.
Anti-stream on Twitch and then upload YouTube shorts and TikToks for discoverability. Sure, but nobody's gonna watch you on Twitch, is the point.
Victory.
I'd like to dedicate this conquest win to the person we banned during that set who quoted, "We're really far ahead because it came down to the last game." We were in fact really far ahead, and we won the match in part because we were far ahead. This one goes out to you. Far ahead means you don't lose when Variance kicks you in the shorts a bunch. That's exactly correct. That was the proving grounds, of course, chat. That last opponent had something to prove. That's why it's called the proving grounds.
Opponent snapped.
That's a little sad. Wait, they located me? Oh, they're Erisham. Okay. Isle silences. Not great for us, unfortunately. I can just actually play to win left and right.
Wakanda forever.
Will be a sponsored game for a sub this month. I don't currently have any sponsored things on the lineup. Was that the best draw in my deck? I think it was, yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub, Div. Welcome back. All right, I would like the jam to pump. Pump up, the wump up, the jam. Pump up, the wump up, the pump up, the jam. We're going to be all we can be this game. Can someone confirm whether or not you get league points from Conquest? You do not get league points from Conquest.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I wonder if them retreating in the middle of that still counts as us discarding all those cards for my mission. I feel like it should. I was just gonna say we need to dodge Blade getting pulled center here, but it's fine now. So the way this works here is that Mystique is copying Morbius, not Wong. Wong was not played, it was put into play. So there is a functional difference between the two. Did you just make 4 Mojo Worlds against a Modok Swarm deck opponent? What's going on, Eater? Good morning. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
We are the
Oh, come on.
Victory.
Yeah, the helicarrier animation and the fast forward interaction is not particularly great. Oh my god, it must not have counted that second discard when they retreated. That's so tilting. That's so unlucky. I've been robbed. Symbiote Spider-Man review video is actually performing okay. Look at that. Galactus. Thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. I think it's the first time we played with Crystal since she went gold. That's sad. Our staff wasn't entirely based on Mystique, but it was partially. We got to go Morbius into Mystique.
Hey man, I'm cool.
So many rocks in my deck. Is that extra energy so much better than us?
Hey, I found a rock.
Okay.
Escaped. Snap.
Oh, my body is ready to lose Modok to Pig. Nothing we can do about it though. Spider-Ham is just easily one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. It's so good.
Escaped.
I am waiting to hear back from the Untapped folks debugging my add-on. If you don't know the text of a card, you can type exclamation point in the card name in chat to pull it up. But yeah, their add-on's broken for me at the moment.
Oh, snap.
Do I just leave this here because of Pig? The answer is yes. Brain is smart and thin. Oh gosh, they have a Mystique for their Darkhawk now? That's so bad for me. Well, they're playing the Ronin Hawk pile of cards. That tracks. And then punished for... Come the fuck on, game. Just like finally have an ounce of agency and get completely fucking railed. We're just like... Well, I don't even know what this match anyways. We only bricked a draw because of White Palace, and then they get Subterranea for their Hawk as well. Such a supremely bad beat. Crown City. Oh right, they have double Mystique. Oh, I guess we don't know they have double Mystique. We know they have one though. I like how we played this deck for like 45 minutes and I still didn't finish my discard cards missions. It's actually kind of incredible.
Legendary.
These missions are such a giant fucking pit stain. I'll give it one more to clear it out. So the problem, Anner, is I have to kick someone out to let you in. I could ask if there's anybody playing, but everybody is pretty much playing. I think Beatsy's been out for a few weeks. I can ask them if they intend to play, but I really don't feel like I can kick someone out to let you in. Holy Helix Fossil, thank you for the 6 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You have to be exploited to go to 16k points in 2 days. You just like hard farm the missions.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You want a third meek? I don't think so. That's why I'm discarding it. Hold on, King. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? The Incredible Meek, chat. I believe I can fly. I supposed to play Blade this turn? I don't think so, right? Because the next turn I go Modok Blade and keep the Red Hulk smaller. Deck suggestions declined from 95 to 100. I'm trying checking out my best decks around now.
Power must be controlled.
Ideally, we draw a helicarrier here, yeah? And then we get rewarded for saving the blade, because I bin the helicarrier and then I bin 7. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out here today. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of you. They Alliance us every time. If my opponent ropes and then Alliance us, it's gonna be something else. It'll be extra disappointing because if I don't get to Modok here, I don't get to finish my mission. Really, I don't care if we lose. I just want to discard 8 cards so I can clear that discard mission. I just got back to Infinite with Surfer. Yeah, Archetype's really good. Consistently had solid numbers for a while. Alright. Discard mission complete. God bless us, everyone.
Victory.
It's not about the destination, it's about the alliance mission we cleared along the way. How do you get past 75? I guess I'm just awful. I mean, understanding that you being bad is the problem is definitely the first step towards not being bad anymore. But yeah, Marvel Snap's an incredibly skill-based game. People who are better at it are gonna win more frequently. My number one kind of self-reflective thing to think about if you're someone who's struggling to ladder up is that if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, you're either not retreating enough, not snapping enough, or likely a combination of the two. The snap button is not a I'm guaranteed to win this game so I push it button. The snap button is I'm a statistical favorite, so I want to raise the odds before my opponent knows I'm a statistical favorite. And then when things change after the fact, later in the game, don't be afraid to leave. Speaking of not being afraid to leave, chat, non-subs, I believe you can persevere through these adverts. We're going to be playing a different deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out for 120 seconds, so don't go anywhere. That advice helped me get to Infinite. God bless, you'll love to hear it. I'm going to run to the restroom, subscribers, BRB. This is like something of a classic here. Got some Psylocke, Dirty 30 type stuff going on with Hope. A magic angle. Snow Guard's an interesting inclusion. Lets you rug pull your own limbo as a surprise. Just have some general location variance mitigation. Let's see how this one holds up. I wouldn't be surprised if we conclude it gets a little bit outclassed. I am certainly interested to revisit it. We don't know if that She-Hulk is ever coming back. No, paid for bundles go into the Disney Vault in perpetuity once they're gone.
My creations.
We still owe splits at rollover. No, we did a bunch of splits, Ben. We split Leech a bunch and something else with credits that we had. Conquest does not count towards leagues. Cerebro 3 action. Ica's archetype's actually pretty sweet right now. I had played a little bit of it myself, and it felt alright. It's a shame we don't have Sunspot. I think it's this, and to pass on 5, and to hope She-Hulk wins the left and Hulk wins the right. Might just get outnumbered here is the problem. This Hulk's only 20 on the right.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
Yeah, Silver Sable is a really solid upgrade for Cerebro 3.
I am Iron Man.
If I'd have had a Sunspot that game, we would have been okay. Sunspot would have let us play for the vault. We definitely soaked more than 10 over the course of it. I was gonna say Cyclops would have been good, but they actually had Luke Cage out, so that didn't matter.
creations.
Ajax good with Wicked and Marvel, but yeah, that's the build of this I like the most, Apex. I've played the Wicked Marvel Boy build in recent memory and enjoyed it. Felt alright. This deck feeling. Second match. Read. We do this, and then we'll like Magic plus Nebula next turn. And then we'll have the pass on 6 and to play both of these. They doing movie Nightcrawler earlier. There's about to be a Miles come down, maybe? Is the only thing I can think of. Oh, maybe they wanted a Goliath priority. That's an interesting thought. Yeah. I like that. That's a good observation / read. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone that She-Hulk is here. Gets this. Let's do this too, though. Lion Reach earlier was good. Breaker here.
Victory.
Hit Infinite with the Scar, a 2-mana Death Destroy deck. Yeah, that one's solid. The Atuba redesign, I think, is gonna end up in Marvel Snap history of being like a Snow Guard level redesign. It's just a really solid shot by second dinner that I'm glad they took. I appreciate the analytical review of Silver Sable and Symbiote. So the only reviews I've seen not saying it's cracked for both cards. I think, holy, I think I would give the benefit of the doubt to an It's Cracked review on Silver Sable. I think in her current iteration, Silver Sable is arguably the best one energy card in Marvel Snap. I think she's pretty push. She's just not like win the game on her own push because she's a 1 energy card, but I think she still outclasses a lot of other things. All of the hyper out Symbiote Spider-Man though is just really baffling. It's people that are either knowingly misrepresenting or don't understand how to parse pre-infinite stats. Where you see the Theta Symbiote deck. That was in my best decks roundup from Friday's video on the Hooklandia Snap channel. Nico's ears are burning. Yeah, Nico's up there. Nico's a utility / synergy card though. Silver Sable is pretty good in terms of just raw rate. You're probably right that generally speaking, Nico's the better card, but Sable's pretty good. The original Snow Guard design rotated back and forth between. Oh, they copied. Hi, Evo, that's funny. The original Snow Guard alternated back and forth between the 2 modes in hand. It was really not good. Spread my numbers out here. Alright, we won that 50-50. Who do you think is better, Wiccan or Ajax? Wiccan and Ajax both see fringe amounts of play in our current metagame. Inside of decks that are pretty reasonable. So I know High Evo's the bottom card of my deck, which means I'm 50% to draw She-Hulk here, so I'm gonna take the pass. Yeah, I think comparing Silver Sable to White Widow is a very good comparison. It's just like one of the best cards for the energy cost on rate. Can go in most places. Alright, let's see if I can win by 50%er, huh? Never before have I won a coin flip in my life. Why would I start now?
Escape.
What's going on, Moldy? We're still pretty much full-time Snap here. We do some sponsored stuff here and there. But while Snap isn't perfect, it still remains one of the best digital card games I've ever touched. And it's easily the best live service game I've ever touched. Their balance cadence is much appreciated. On the horizon, there's a couple other digital card games coming up I plan to check out. Balloons TD has a digital card game that's going to have a full release this year, or is supposed to. And Pokemon Pocket, it'll be something that I poke at for sure as well. What's my favorite deck to play? Generally speaking, I enjoy decks that let me play out multiple cards on turns 4, 5, and 6. So things that have very low curves. Yes, Balloons TD is making a card game. Snap could decline after Pokemon Pocket. I think anybody out there who's telling you Pokemon Pocket is a Marvel Snap killer is a stone cold fucking idiot and someone you should take out of your content diet. I think they don't understand their ass from their elbow with the way this industry works, and that's the take that they have. I'll tap the side here in a second. Okay, I saw a lot of YouTube videos saying that, yes, and my statement about those people not knowing their ass from their elbow remains. We're talking about YouTube clickbait and people being willfully or unintentionally dishonest earlier. That's 100% what that is. I'm glad you're still you. Yeah, we are trucking along. We certainly are who we are. Well, I don't plan to play anything into the bridge. We could lose this. We could lose this. Opponent could have just let Rickety Bridge kill their multiple man, and then they wouldn't have flipped a coin with their Phoenix Force. They messed up, yeah. Wait, I'm out of the loop. Don't they have the same target audience? To a degree, Marvel Snap and Pokemon Pocket will have the same target audience, but two things having the same target audience doesn't mean one has to kill the other to exist. It's like how every fucking idiot and their mom has called every MMO to release for the last 2.5 decades the WoW killer, when there's been plenty of other successful MMOs and WoW still keeps trucking along. In order for a new game to be successful, it doesn't necessitate killing the previous games in that genre. And if you don't understand that at this point, I don't think there's anything I could do to convince you otherwise. To tap the side here for a second and to illustrate a point with some data. These graphs are Q4 2023 and Q1 2024. This is mobile revenue on Android in the US for card battler apps. Marvel Snap is not just number one, it's number one with a fucking bullet. Like it's numero uno by a lot. It's not close. Another site I saw that estimates revenue across all platforms put Marvel Snap at over $100 million for the last trailing 12-month evaluation. And all I have to say is Marvel Snap is almost assuredly going to decline in revenue and player base a little bit as it ages. That's natural for live service games, but like it's a really far jog from $100 million plus in revenue a year to the servers are turning off, and this game is dead.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, Marvel Snap second anniversary is in about 6 weeks. October 18th. The big question mark in my mind for Pokemon Pocket is how much of Pokemon Pocket is going to be collection focused versus gameplay focused. There's a non-zero chance with the app having trading and a lot of the advertising they've done focusing on the collection aspect so far that the gameplay could end up being an afterthought. And I'm sure it'll likely be successful, even if it's a collection-first app. But for someone like me, the thing I really care about is the gameplay. So whether or not it's going to be a fun game for me personally, it's going to depend on how much they care and give attention to that. Yeah, they had demos of Pocket stuff at Worlds. It was literally just cracking booster packs, so. My poor Swoon Spoon. Our Weird World was pretty good, yeah. Accurate. Now remember, what's the word I'm searching for? We're gonna be able to play into the vault on the last turn. On turn 7. Such a shame Sunspot got tagged. Would have been on a good spot otherwise. She-Hulk plus Infinite here on the last turn. We're playing Hope Summers, GOZ. Hello, hello. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Dee dee dee. Ah, we got him. Got him, viewers. Lucky.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Some of you will have to die. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. What is Snowguard doing in this deck? Feels like she's just clunking up her hand and being mediocre, if I'm honest. She doesn't feel like she's adding much value. And having to fit a 1 energy card in on curve makes your cards that are trying to soak a bit worse. Cassandra Nova here. 6. It's a lot over there. That's fine. In reality, this all just comes down to the center location, right? I don't think my opponent can get into the left. I get to do this, and then I get to pass, and then I get to play Infinite. I need to come with Kyera. That's our Kyera, gamers. Why don't the other Novas go up? Because they're all a copy of the initial one, who was 6.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Jeff, why didn't you play Kyera to play around the Shang-Chi you didn't know they had? Because the opponent's archetype doesn't usually play Shang-Chi, my dear gamers, and they definitely play Ajax. This deck felt kind of mediocre as expected. I think they're, got my 65 Ultron boosters! Oh, baby. General, coming into a streamer's chat making demands that they make specific content for you is real weird and annoying. Especially if you're someone who's literally never even supported in a direct manner in a single way. Definitely don't do it here, but in general, you probably shouldn't do it anywhere on the platform. Yeah. Yeah, that's what unfortunately went about as expected. I think if you want to do something similar to this... Let me find it. This build kind of does what we're doing here, but I think better. It's not a high Evo deck. There's builds of this that also play high Evo, but I think this build without high Evo is better. Just like you have ramp stuff with these, you have or there's a build with Marvel Boy too. You can play Marvel Boy, you can do Hood Viper stuff, but I think this core tends to just be kind of a better version if you want to do She-Hulk stuff these days. This high Evo build feels a little outclassed. Was it in here when I had that? Here's the high Evo. I think this build with high Evo is also better if you're dead set on playing high Evo. Ashnu, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Warlordy, thank you for the 44 months. All right, looks like it's time for an ad roll, and then we are going to jam some Galactus, it looks like, when he returned. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And Galactus actually looks like it's our last viewer deck in the tick, so we'll open submissions up if there's any more lurking in chat that people want to send them in. Details there. Is Airship Loki still good? It does not have good performance metrics anymore, no. It was absent from my weekly best decks roundup because its performance is not strong. Still feels bad to play against, though. From an emotional perspective, deck is toxic. But actual performance-wise, no, not that impressive. What's a better buy, Gwenpool or Athena? I'd recommend checking out my Series 4 or 5 tier list, where I break down all of those higher series cards for thoughts like that. I already had pretty little faith in humans as a whole, but the number of people in my mentions defending a 40-plus-year-old married man sending lewd text messages to a teenager really driving down the already low bar. The expectations were low, but holy shit. I can't believe I'm still not at the bottom of this. We've gone through so much of it. I wish this card was either better or this bundle was better so I could justify buying it. Spotlight Key is just so worthless. Dr. Disrespect is trending again because he returned to streaming. He took a very short break and decided to come back. It's like playing Gwenpool with the Galactus too. All the gotchas. A 40-something-year-old married guy sending lewd text messages to a teenager isn't disqualifying for a lot of people to watch them on platforms like Twitch and YouTube, because you have to remember Gamergate isn't something that just happened and went away. There's a lot of genuinely shitty human beings inside of these spaces. They're all still there, unfortunately. I think we're gonna go for the Gwenpool Galactus here. We're gonna trust in the World Forge to open the sector. Yes, that's true. I would wager the shooter bro games like COD and stuff that Dr. Disrespect is a part of lean right wing more heavily. Yeah, not magicking the World Forge is a decision there. I think I'm gonna realize they made the wrong one. Tech crack, no further notes. Literally unbeatable. You could not replace Namora in any decks that she's played in. She is a unique, powerful, archetype-defining card. Namora will be in an upcoming Spotlight cache, by the way. That don't keep track of that sort of thing. What's bigger here? Symbiote Spider-Man into Namora or Symbiote Spider-Man into Black Panther? Because I can put 2 on here and then send this across the board. But how big is this? This will be 4 and then 10, 20. This is actually better, yeah? It'll make me bigger over here at least. I assume they're beasting on the right. Yep. Hey, Rad, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. So I don't think they can contest here, right? I think I do this. Just put 45 right and 20 on the left. I think with Beast feels like one of the better comic book variants. Not a huge fan of that style in general, but it's interestable. Shag jump scared about. Yeah, they have Shag in their bounce stick. They have Shag in their bounce stick.
All hail Hydra!
Successfully dodged the chi. What variant is that avatar from? It looks sick. That is a Nightcrawler variant. Locations of 20 or more power. It's probably a fine one to be hammering out here. Oh, it's Erish's play rate currently. Single-digit percentages. Single-digit percentage is still too high. It's, yeah. Yeah, I think it was between, like, 5 and 8, depending on how you slice the data.
Opponent snapped.
They bring down the amount of card-specific alliance missions. They did.
Apocalypse.
I feel like I don't have anything in my hand yet that I really want to be powering up. So let's take a pause for the cause here and wait a turn to activate this, see what we draw.
Cleared for takeoff.
24 power apocalypse and 2 swarms. Well, alrighty then, gamers. Let's see if we can win this coin flip, huh? Oh, I already merged him. Sag. Just dead then, yeah? Just dead then? Just dead then. Finish their thing for their missions.
Apocalypse.
If we hadn't, they would have been playing to the left anyways. Oh, one drop for us.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, wait. What if I Psylocke this turn and then Zola the Gwenpool next turn? I don't actually know if we're gonna have enough stats to be able to play out enough cards for that to be good, but it's kind of sweet, so I'm gonna do it. We'll get triple Gwenpool triggers next turn, right? Because the Valley of the Hand will bring her back at the end of turn 5. Do you see future bundles anywhere? Some of the community sites loosely data mine the bundles, but it's worth noting none of their data mines are really accurate because they tend to change the contents of the bundles even up to the day before they go live. So places like SnapFan and Marvel Snap Zone have bundles listed, but they're basically worthless, the info they're showing. The only thing that tends to be relevant in the data mines are loosely which days which variants are coming on. How much the bundle costs and which currency they have in them often changes. Well, so the problem here with triple Gwenpool is that my hand is all 3, 4s, and 6s, so I literally just can't play 2 cards next turn. Does Odin win it next turn? He did get hit by a lot of these. That might do it. It's not really our play to win line. One Norse god and one Nazi scientist.
Are ye worthy?
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Are ye worthy?
I will say this, every time we play these Galactus symbiote Spider-Man builds that are going around, Galactus is constantly just the singular worst fucking card in the deck, and it's not close. I just like look at like every time we get to the end of game stage, it's just like, well, there was no opportunity to do that. Classic Airship Valkyrie here. The rest of these decks often seem kind of okay. Like the Mora Wong Odin stuff is like pretty reasonable and serviceable.
Escaped.
There were some people plugging decks that had Gwenpool and Goblins. That's funny. Just be luckier. Come on now. Don't be unlucky. Ooh.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
What do you think will be the best card from this month? What do we have? Symbiote Spider-Man, Silver Sable, Spanish Spider, Madam Web. Who's the last one or two? Who's after Madam Web and Spanish Spider? Oh, Scarlet. It's probably just Silver Sables. Agent Venom's the season pass card next month, right?
I am Iron Man.
Hoping Scarlet Spider does stuff for the hand buff deck. That build is sweet. Alright, gamers, this is it! This is the Galactus game the legends foretold of.
I am Iron Man.
Everybody hold the door. But it's double boosters. Boosters are the currency you get at the end of the game for the cards you play. So when you get double, you get twice as many.
Are ye worthy? Such is my judgment.
Oh no, I lost priority! Sedge.
Behold my mighty hand.
I, for one, am shocked that Galactus was worthless and bad here. I, for a minute, cannot believe that this card was worthless and trash. We would have actually won this game if we would have just gone Wong into Demora into Odin, yeah? But we lost because we tried to Galactus. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more, and then I'm gonna throw it in the trash where it belongs. skill diff should have done it turn 6. If we did it turn 6, they would have played their onslaught into the center, and we still would have lost the game. Oh, I guess magic would have been gone, huh? Yeah, limbo would have been gone. I don't care. The Miles variant is very good, I agree. Actually, let's before we dive back into playing this trash one more time. God, I'm gonna give it my $200 Miles variant for this. Oh, it's so clean. I'm actually not a big fan of the minimized and nullized ones. That's so good. Play them for a while. Will Toxin replace Beast and Bounce? Nope. The Bounce deck is super happy / excited to get an additional card that bounces your cards. Bounce's most anemic draws involve not hitting enough of your bouncers. You will simply play more of them. That was me, Calc. GG. Our deck's real mid. Joke's on you, opponent. I don't need to draw any more cards to win this game. Oh no, I take it back. Wakanda forever!
Opponent snapped.
Power must be controlled.
Nice fucking Shang-Chi, nerd! And by that I mean I'm still dead because there's a fucking Wong in the middle. God, this deck is horrible. It's so bad. Oh, it's so bad. It's so funny to me that there were people calling this deck busted on day one. Oh, God. Have some ads and get me the fuck away from this deck. Holy. It's so terrible. I think this is our next pile of cards. Emphasis on pile. Oh yeah, to the regulars who weren't here this morning. We hit gold on Celine. We hit a God split on Multiple Man. And then we also hit gold on Symbiote Spider-Man, as you saw in that last deck. It was a good run. Now we're really almost done. Yeah, we hit triple gold this morning. Down to Hercules is gonna be the next one. I believe this list is wholly accurate now. I believe this is accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The next 2 releases don't make Hercules a real card. Nothing will. Big true. Madam Web in particular has a lot of Hercules potential. Can you not check SnapFan and filter favorites by gold? Can you filter just your favorites on SnapFan? I don't know the answer to that question. Hang in there, move. You only have to survive one more day of being a bad archetype. That's Cope. Well, I have turn 3 negative, but I also have Null and Arnim Zola in my hand already. So, yikes. Opponent's playing Erishim. That's an armor actually in their deck, by the way. It's not a random.
This land can never be fully known.
Well, now they can have my cards that I'd never know. I'm planning to Carnage or Venom the right. But I guess you're right, I could wait on that. Makes the Mockingbird cheap enough to play this turn though, which is appealing.
Are ye worthy?
The major tool with the major pile of gift subs. Happy Sunday to you. I go manually sync the subs Discord server. Gamers, just caught one of those gift subs. You'd like to be more involved in the Hooglandia community. Should make sure to pop on in to our always on Discord server. It's a great place to chat about Marvel Snap and video games and sports and politics and food and all sorts of other stuff. All times of the day with myself and other Hooglandians. Thanks for that massive pile of support, Major. Phoenix forcing here is the real question. We should go well over the top of any regular move deck, I wager. Yeah, looks like regular move. Sweet. This it over here.
I am Iron Man.
You know what's something we haven't done yet? That maybe we should wait for tomorrow to do, but also could be fine now. Or for Tuesday to do. My mouth is failing to make words. My brain is mush. Multiple man with symbiote Spider-Man could be something worth exploring. We did hit the multiple man god flip today. It's true. When's the next OTA? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to get the next date of upcoming OTAs. This Thursday will be the next one, though. I'll do, pig. I'll do. Might be Sandy. Thanks for hanging out in Hooglandia for the last 12 months. Appreciate the entire year.
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Lanes. What we're looking to do, gamers.
Victory.
How did the Evo deck go? Really mediocre. I think that type of deck is just pretty outclassed right now. You try a Taskmaster symbiote deck. Nah, it's not very good. I thought symbiote doesn't copy text unless it's on reveal. It doesn't sound like thinking is your strong suit. Auntie! Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I'm sorry. I thought reading the card explained the card. Silly me. Let's read the card together, shall we? Merge your lowest cost here with this. Copy its text like it just revealed. Copy its text like it just revealed. Copy its text like it just revealed. I know it has the word reveal in it, so that's probably why your bad brain shortcutted to this has to only copy on reveals, but it does not say only copies on reveals. Always becomes copycat. Got it. There you go. There you go. There's the only right take. Any other take is wrong. Wow, I'll stop watching now. You know, you must be really confused. Because it sounds like you confused my stream with an airport because you just announced your departure. But unless you are an airplane, I don't think announcing your departure is necessary. First time chatter, more like last time chatter. We got the fucking Nutter Butters shit. Chat, if you don't want me to make fun of you for being aggressively wrong, it's really simple. Simply don't be aggressively wrong in my chat. It's actually not that complicated. Or at the very least, don't double down. Yeah, one of the two.
I am Iron Man.
Can we be timidly wrong? Unironically, phrasing your statement in the form of a question if you're unsure about something is a great way to just be a little bit unsure, and that's okay. You'll often hear me list quantifiers like, I think, or if I recall correctly, and then follow it up with, can someone fact check that for me really quick? Because I always try to articulate clearly when I am saying something that I am very confident is correct, or when I'm saying something that I am less than confident is correct. Alright, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I've made you do too many dumb decks lately. Bounce something you miss bouncing. Sounds good. Sounds good, not my bounce. Yeah, I think if you haven't seen this particular negative deck list before, like obviously you're gonna have typical negative deck draws where you have to bail because your deck's just kind of clunky. I think this build is genuinely solid. It's very good at dodging around tech cards. Agree with that. Zolanol stuff is reasonable. You also have some non-negative games that are okay where you like Magic and then you Venomalate and then you play Null on 6 and then you Zola it on 7 organically without doing it all at once. Or you'll use X23 for extra energy to do that on 5-6 like a regular Destroy deck. So you've got like some busted Mr. Negative draws, but then you also have just like some regular Marvel Snap draws. Yeah, the popcorn ships anywhere in the country. If you're checking out the stuff to support the kiddos. They, I actually don't have to handle that at all personally. If you order from the site, they ship it out from the company that makes it. I know the prices on some of the stuff looks like a lot, but 70% of that goes back into the programs for the kids. Think of it as a donation that comes with a thank you gift. I don't think they ship outside the US. I don't know the answer. I think the answer is no, but I'm not 100% on that. I fully disagree with you that Heimdall moved cards to the left. Prove me wrong. Fine by believing you've lost a supporter. Well, actually, if there's a Hercules on the board, Heimdall could end up moving a card to the right of where it started. Checkmate, atheists.
Escaped.
Can we read Heimdall's text together next? Oh, man. I came back to say I'm leaving again.
Snap.
Not only do I believe in a god, I believe in every god. I'm an omnitheist. Is that a real word? Omnitheist sounds like a real word, real word. It's a new word for me, but it doesn't sound like you made it up. Oh no. Oh no, they took my null. Freaking rude. Actual hell. How is this 25? It was 19, I guess. It hit 7 last. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Yeah, holy shit. Such a bad beat.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna get Iron Man and Mystique out of my deck here. I think I'm staying. Oh! I forgot that Copycat doesn't delete the text anymore. Yep. Yeah, they don't have Goliath.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Last week on vacation, but I gotta say, I hit my first infinite avatar with the Darkhawk deck. Nice! That was a ton of fun.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, we're 100% here, yeah? Good job snapping me back. Just Mr. Negative things.
Victory.
Back in my day, chat, when you had turn 3 Mr. Negative and you snapped, your opponent had the decency to leave. Kids these days, no goddamn respect for the turn 3 Mr. Negative. They act like we aren't about to come and take all of their cubes away from them. Little respect for his name, okay? Into a Lady Thor, ain't that the truth? Thanks everybody for hanging out today, by the way. Great to have 2,000 people in here for some Marvel Snap on the weekend. My little Twitch tracker here. So we've had almost 100 new followers on the day. If you're someone that's new and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel and you haven't tapped the follow button yet, consider doing that so you can come back again sometime. I don't typically stream on the weekends. Usually that's a drop specialty, but this is my full-time job. I'm here Monday through Friday during the week, typically from about 9 a.m. Central until about 2 or 3 p.m. Central in the afternoon. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream, but I've been streaming here on Twitch.tv for a very long time now. I've been on the platform for over a decade, been a Twitch partner for 9 years. I've been doing it as a full-time job for almost 7. Before Marvel Snap came along, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some other turn-based and strategy games like Runeterra, Mythgard, and others that are now very defunct at this point. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch.tv, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my channel tends to be very analytically focused. I love brewing and working on new deck ideas. We do days like today where we play viewer-submitted decks a few times a week, but even on days where I'm picking out what we're playing, usually we're changing decks every 60 to 90 minutes. So if you like a lot of variety in the Marvel Snap that you're watching, this is a great place for that. Ooh. If you're looking for new and off-meta decks to play, I have a YouTube channel where I post daily deck highlights, the best of the best that we play throughout the week, get uploaded to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland 7 days a week. That's interesting. Yeah, are we getting Galactus then? It's gotta be Galactus, yeah? not want return to sender. Take your shit, I'm going home. Please leave.
Opponent smashed.
This is, I have a turn 3 goblin for the Space Throne Snap, right? Be my assumption. Cool. Neat.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, that's just fucking rude.
I am Iron Man.
Let's go. Let's go. Go. I really would appreciate it if you would stop sending your fucking junk mail to my house, though. I don't know how many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man.
Victory.
My mailbox is not where your spam belongs. Flip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. Gold ticket in the bank. Money in the bank. Leagues are done. Do you think people are playing Gold Conquest now that leagues are done? Let's see what the wait time is like here. But I've been avoiding playing the gold tickets because the queue times were bad last week. Hey, that wasn't bad. Not bad at all. Our matchup against Destroy is pretty solid. So we can make 2 nulls pretty easily. So good. We have Iron Man, Zola, and Dull all in our deck here.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I guess there's a world where X23 snaps middle here. If I vet on the left, I wanted to vet on the left to clear it for, what's it called? Oh, this is perfect, yeah?
What a game!
Okay, and then we're guaranteed to win line here. Looks like this, yeah? So we have a null and an Iron Man in every lane. A null and an Iron Man in every lane! Listen, this next good draw is just, look, disgusting. Oh, you've already lost. You just don't know how much by. But wait, there's more.
I am Iron Man.
That null's adorable. I am Iron Man. Casual 130 plus into our lanes.
Victory.
The best around. No one's ever gonna bring you down. They barely lost the left. Close game, really. Anybody could have won.
Snap.
You play this deck without X23. Yeah, play Psylocke in her slot.
Victory.
A little bit worse, but not a ton. Ravona Renslayer is important. You need her. I'm gonna vibe on both of these because let's get a card draw mode. Unlucky. Oh, come on, Nico. There, Nico rolled the right mode. So good with the red sparklies. Is there a chance that you play Psylocke over Nico? Yeah, I can see that. Just more accelerants.
Enough said.
Mother of God. Mother of God. Nico heard someone suggest we could cut her. She said to show the fuck up and be like, I'm gonna need all of y'all to calm down for a minute.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Nobody puts baby in a corner. Prime expert. Thank you for the 3D Prime. Appreciate it.
What a game!
And then because of Ravoda here, I get to go null over here. And then I can go Iron Man, copy Iron Man, Zola the null next turn. And have Iron Man, an Iron Man and a null in every pot again here. Ooh, that makes the left. Oh no! Oh no!
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Okay, wait, no, this is fine. We just pivot now, right? I go null Iron Man Zola. I just watched your video about data and opened my eyes to rethink what I'm using. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that just don't understand the best way to approach that. I think we're about to find out their last card I haven't seen yet is Shang-Chi, but it is what it is. So it definitely feels like a Shang-Chi snap.
Power must be controlled.
Unlucky.
I am Iron Man.
Could I have played around Shang-Chi on this turn? Probably.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Probably not. The boomer snappers are predictable, at least. Anyone else low-key expecting them a fist bump there? I muted them before I called. Because I understand people that snap their turn 6 tech card are very... Did you see the long pause after they won that game? I assume that long pause after they won that game was because they were rolling their face across their keyboard on their emotes. It was a bad sting. At a minimum, it was a bad not reassessment. If I was playing a match of Marvel stat that I actually cared about and my opponent snapped there, I would want to sit and count and see if I could beat Shang-Chi. Whereas what I did there was, I was like, I don't really care if I have a Shang-Chi, we're going to die to Shang-Chi. That's fair. It's very common that people snap on the last turn when they have a tech card like that, because they're mad.
Enough said.
What a game!
So I'm drawing Zola and Mystique here, and then I'm guaranteed to draw Venom or Carnage next turn.
What a game!
And then like we talked about earlier, this deck's very good at dodging having priority. So now we're on the last turn of the game, and I have my big setup, and my opponent has priority, so their tech cards can't interface with us, which is nice. It'll be Carnage left first. I don't know, I kind of like tying the right. Do we not like tying the right? I guess this is better. Yeah, I think you might be right. It could also be a no wrong way to eat the Reese's type situation. I think there's a chance you're supposed to tie the right though. Oh my god! They didn't have null and they blew up their own stuff. Man. The plays the boomer snap my tech card gamers make. Holy shit.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
And this is one of those, like, they shouldn't even be surprised that I have it all, because I literally played Jane Foster and drew it all with Jane Foster. How do you know who has priority? The person whose nameplate is currently highlighted in gold has priority, and priority is determined by who's currently winning on the board. So when I played my Iron Man right on turn 6, my opponent was pretty likely to add points here or here, which they did both of, and because I was already losing here, so long as they were ahead in either of these, I was guaranteed to be ducking priority. Hey Jeff, I haven't been on Twitch in a while. Are you no longer streaming, so I was playing Magic Arena? Nah, Magic the Gathering kind of sucks, and Wizards of the Coast continues to suck as always, and Marvel Snap is great, and Second Dinner is also fantastic. Feels good to make content for a game that I like, made by a company that I like. All right, I think I'm gonna let this deck finish out its gold ticket at a minimum. Let's go ahead and roll some ads before we do that, though. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go there. What is Second Dinner? Second Dinner is the company that makes Marvel Snap. They're an indie game development company. This is their first game. There's definitely a joke in here somewhere about having your whole deck in your hand. It's a heavy load. Someone's got to carry it, though. Feels like Negative Destroy would be challenging into Clog. Well, Clog doesn't make particularly big numbers, so you can usually beat them by just, like, clearing out your stuff with Carnage. Yeah, Snap is Second Dinner's first game. It's worth noting that they are a bunch of industry veterans, though. Like, Ben Brode helped start Hearthstone at Blizzard. And they have a bunch of other folks from a bunch of other game companies that have a lot of experience. One of the big differences, though, is Second Dinner is a company run by people with game dev experience. All the people at basically every level of the company have experience actually making games. Which is great. Doesn't look like they have any experience playing games, which isn't something many devs have. I think that's a nonsense take. I think game devs at every company are definitely playing lots of games. That's part of why they're good at their jobs. Most of the issues at most larger companies are not related to the first-hand devs who are actually making the products. The biggest hurdle that those devs have to work to overcome are boneheaded decisions being made by upper management. And truly, I think one of the reasons why Second Dinner has been in a position to like make so many good choices is because they have people in those upper positions at their company who actually have game dev experience. We snapped on one because I have turn 3 negative and they snapped me back, so scary, but we're saying. This deck's pretty good against both the Atuma deck and it's pretty good against the Zoo deck, so feeling okay-ish about the snapbacks. Is local man about to be Cosmoed? Thanks to the folks that picked up a couple of things from the Popcorn site, by the way, to support my kids' fundraising efforts. I don't have any integrations for that, but my wife picked me and said there's been a number of people that picked stuff up, so thanks for that. Slight Zoo. I didn't put Mr. Negative into the Quantum Tunnel because I don't want to run the risk of them flipping back out of the Quantum Tunnel. No, I'm pretty sure they only ship US side, unfortunately. So we have Iron Man and Null in our deck here that got flipped by Mr. Negative. Oh, are they the Atuma deck? The Scar makes me think they're the Atuma deck.
Clear for takeoff.
I think this is actually a pass on 5 angle. So that way we can Jane Foster the Null up and have a clean Zola path. Because I'll be able to go Iron Man, Null, Zola, Mystique all on turn 7.
All systems go.
The Scouting America / Cub Scouts program token is actually co-ed all the way through now. So when Haley's old enough next year in kindergarten, she'll actually just do Cub Scouts. Scouts. I'm not super familiar with the Girl Scouts program, but I'm told I believe in general Cub Scouting has a bigger focus on like camping and outdoor stuff, which is what my family's really into personally. We could get Cosmoed here. If they Cosmo me, they got me. It's just how it be. Is this enough to win here? This will be 12, which is then 19. Yeah, it's enough. Crunched.
All hail Hydra!
Been away for a year. So many new cards. The last 5 decks I played against have been Symbiote, Black Panthers on Zola. Is that the new meta? So that's the cards that play around with the new season pass cards. So it's like hot and fresh, but those decks don't actually have good performance metrics. So I expect them to die off, especially once the weekend missions are done. If you're a returning player coming back to Marvel Snap, I'd recommend checking out this list of decks. Dead that have a bunch of are focused around older cards that are still pretty competitive. Looking for decks that you might have in your collection that you can pick up and play as you're coming back in. But the Galactus, Symbiote, Spider-Man, Zola stuff is all pretty weak to disruption. Like this Sola deck that we're playing, like you're seeing in that last turn we just played out, it plays all of its cards at once, which lets us dodge tech cards. All the Black Panther stuff is super weak to not only Cosmo, but also like Shang-Chi's and Shadow Kings and stuff of that nature. Whereas this deck list dodges that by doing its big burst all at once. Jeff hit Infinite with the negative Darkhawk deck. Also cleared rank 3 in the league. Nice. All right, let's see if negative Destroy can convert into our first Infinite ticket of the season, huh? Yep. Starting hand here. We spike Mr. Negative. We'll be in a pretty good spot.
I found a rock.
I think it's it's always eye roll inducing to me when someone tries to call the season pass card in Marvel stat pay to win. It's extra eye roll inducing to me when someone tries to call a card that's as mediocre as Symbiote Spider-Man pay to win. Touch some grass, get some help, video gamers. If you're having a hard time ranking up, not having access to Symbiote Spider-Man is certainly not the reason why. Yeah, right after we got done talking about how kind of mid it is at that, yeah. Actually,
Clear for takeoff.
Lost Skeleton, thank you for the tier 1 sub, appreciate the support. Oh, not my, oh, come on. That one doesn't matter. They're drawing some cards here, but I'm gonna Magneto pull either a 3 or a 10 into the middle.
All the future.
Cool. Do I snap them on that? I feel like I can snap them on that.
Oh, snap.
This. Cool.
Victory.
We're about to go on a journey all around the board, yeah. Opponent's playing one of my favorite decks right now, by the way. They're playing the Odd Hawk deck. That list is very reasonable. Plays Proxima Midnight as one of its, or potentially its only even cost card. Has a lot of proactive disruption with Spider-Ham, Moon Knight, and Black Bolt. And then it plays Darkhawk and Stature as its stat line finishers. If you haven't seen that deck before and you're interested in checking it out, it's one of the many decks I highlighted in my best decks roundup. It's a weekly series over on my YouTube side. Mr. Negative being my leftmost card against Spider-Ham is said. Galactus is largely considered not competitive right now, which is good. Cards suck shit to play against. Some people have been budgeting Proxima Midnight for Swarm. The stats on it are definitely markedly worse, but not unplayable worse. Don't reduce my card's power. Shit. How about if we do this, and then we Zola this, or we Venom this next turn? Make these nulls huge. Elysium does screw with the Moon Knight, is accurate. The opponent's deck is just not one that makes remotely big enough numbers to be competitive against our deck when we have our good draw going on. What does your Iron Man always cost 0? Mr. Negative switches the cost and power of all cards in your deck. So after we Mr. Negative, Iron Man gets real good. Generally speaking, the opponent's deck does not have meaningful ways to interact with my cards once they're on the board. That being said, with this snap here, am I supposed to play Iron Man out so that way he doesn't get tagged by Moon Knight? I think so. They just Electro? Oh. Okay, sure. Got it. That's cute.
Hey, you found a rook.
That's a hub. That's a hub Electro. Carnage off the top would be nice.
I am Iron Man.
Or an Imzola would also be good. On 3. Coolio. And again, generally speaking, the opponent's deck doesn't play stuff like Shang-Chi or Cosmo or anything like that, so we should just be clean here.
Take its place.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
From the opponent's side of the board, I think this was a pretty scuffed stay from them. The opponent's deck almost never beats our deck when both of our decks are going toe-to-toe. In order to win this matchup while you're playing the opponent's deck, you have to nickel and dime me out of these games by beating me by being more consistent. You need to be snapping in games where you have Spider-Ham and Korg and Rockslide and Moon Knight. You need to not be staying in games like this one where I played Mr. Negative on turn 3. And to be fair, with the Viper Electro, this was like maybe their best possible chance to beat my deck actually doing its thing. But even like we showed here, if we play around it a little bit, we end up getting there. I think you're just not supposed to take big risks like this. Their deck is super consistent. They're just supposed to bail in the games where my deck is remotely rolling good and just chew me out over the course of being more consistent in a longer match. Earthwolf, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. I love this negative destroy deck. It just like, it's basically every time we jump back and revisit this, it feels like we get a highlight out of it. Our first infinite ticket of the season, going all the way up for the Proving Grounds during this set. As far as higher series cards go in this deck, Ravonna is really important for having consistency in how you reduce things. I think Nico Minaru and X23 are definitely negotiable. However, as I often say, if you're missing Nico Minaru in your Marvel Snap collection, you should just make her your next collector's token purchase. She's not coming up in any of the Datamine Spotlight caches anytime soon, and she's just genuinely one of the best cards in the game that plays in a lot of places. If you're missing X23, I think you can substitute in Psylocke very easily and cleanly for her and still have this deck operate at a solid level. down real quick. E. I'm worried about our girl. She has a 45% play rate. Is that true? That's super. That's the highest she's ever been by a lot. I guess she's in most of the. She's in most of the Symbiote Spider-Man decks, though, right? I think that's a little biased. I don't know how you're slicing to get 45%. Where are we at? 32 for top 50. She's 42 for top 10%. I don't think looking at just top 10% is remotely realistic. I believe 25 to 30%. If we look at all of Conquest, she's 23%. I'd assume her play rate is not remotely problematic. Yeah, you should spend tokens to get Nico. You can play Psylocke over X23. Yeah, Symbiote. And this is, if you missed my Symbiote Spider-Man review video this morning, he's really just not. All of those people telling you he was correct, hoping you'd click on their YouTube videos, probably not the best sources for Marvel snap takes. All right, what are we doing next? Like, we had a submission for bouncing for a little bit. Let's bounce, shall we? I mean, not only is Symbiote Spider-Man very telegraphed, he's also very disruptible by cards that people are commonly playing. Like, it's not like anybody is putting White Widow or Kate Bishop in their deck with the express intention of disrupting Symbiote Spider-Man. They're just playing those cards because they're good, and then they also happen to disrupt Symbiote Spider-Man on top of being generically good. Yeah, Phoenix Force is the one good deck that Symbiote Spider-Man has felt good in to me. I think he's worth his slot there. Agree with that. A lot of the things that disrupt Wong also disrupt Symbiote Spider-Man, and as we all know, that's not a short list. Truth. Playing Airshim here, by the way. Time will tell, but Kate Bishop's a much better card. Kate Bishop is much better than Symbiote Spider-Man, and I don't think you need time to tell you that. That's very obviously true right now. It's here, because Bishop gets pulled into Asteroid M. Ooh, that is unlucky. Okay, so we need to draw a 1 or a 3. We need to draw not Kate Bishop. Oh, we drew Mr. Fantastic. Deal. This also works out. Do I want to brick a draw next turn? I think the answer is no. Turn.
Taking aim.
Was it better to cut Collector for Iceman and Hawkeye? I don't know the answer to that question. My first time really playing Bounce since they, since Silver Sable released. So I'm guaranteed to draw 1 energy card next turn. I think it's this. Actually. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I do this, I'm gonna spend all my energy next turn as is, right? So I think I just do this, and then I don't play anything because I want to max the Hitmonkey next turn. Pim Arrow is lovely. Ideally, I would have pulled Grapple Arrow and Pim Arrow, but we didn't hit Acid Arrow, so beggars won't be choosers. This is plus 11, plus 15 in the middle. And I think I just get as big as possible on the right. I'm playing 6 cards total, so I'm going to 15 here. This puts me to 19. This puts me to 20. The Hitmonkey has 5 other cards playing with it, so that's 11 over here, plus this is 17. We're going to 23, 20, and 20. Can't imagine they beat this. Purple Fart Nightmare. I'm winning all 3 lanes. How does Eliath beat me anywhere? They'd have had to beat 20 on the left and 23 on the right. Well, I actually put too many points in the middle, yeah. Definitely didn't need Silver Sable there. I could have put her somewhere else. Just plays around something random like Blue Marble, I guess, but probably unnecessary.
Taking aim.
Some of the best Series 4 and 5 cards spin for my collection. You should check out my Series 4 and 5 tier list here, where I cover the answers to questions like those. But like 1 Acid Arrow, please, Kate, so we can fill the white hot room without being locked in. Unlucky. Oh, Grapple Arrow does it too, though, yeah? Holy! Holy, Vigigamers. Demon, draw 2, and then, yeah. We have the power! Ooh. 15 months, J-Mac. Welcome back. Genshin gamers. I love Genshin. I just finished the Natland story quest. Miniaturized lab is cramping my style, gamers. Is there a better bounce list between this one and Black Swan bounce? I think this list is much better than Black Swan stuff. This build. I don't know 100% the details on like no collector versus like how many one drops and stuff like that. I don't have a good read on that just yet, but I'm pretty confident that Wiccan is better than Black Swan. So this is plus 12, so this is 15. So this is plus 21 over here. And then I'm playing 7 cards total, so I'm going to 18, plus a minimum of plus 3 here. So I'm going to 21 at a minimum over here. And this gives me 11 in the middle. You tried playing Bounce with Wiccan and Black Swan. You don't have room for that many top end payoffs. Swap Iceman and Hawkeye. Why?
There's no strings on me.
Oh, I should monkey second to play around Warhead. Sure. It's technically free. Not quite a casserole, but close. I like how our last turn of the game with this deck is always like Matrix style math calculations. They're just like play my 6 drop. Okay. Monkey, 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 monkey. Monkey, 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 monkey. Second Elysium game in a row. Must be nice. Right to play her out of demon mode here. They have 2 more cards that started in their deck here for reference. I don't think the Loki matters, and I think our setup is good enough here that it really doesn't matter. Yeah, the Quinjets are relevant, and Loki's discount is mostly relevant into Elysium. Unless they have a way to clear the Elysium. What they've done doesn't really matter.
Taking aim.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Oh, did I just brick a draw? I bricked a draw here by mistake, right? I need to play Grappler out. I was busy memeing. No, we're good, right? Oh yeah, I would do brick because we're making the beast. Right, so I did make a mistake here. I should have played Grappler out here. Oh shit! Hawkeye costs +1. Fuck! I don't even want to bounce the beast at this point, right? I think it's just this. all 3 Gwen pull triggers when on players. The opponent only had like 2 cards in their hands.
Taking aim.
7-point beast over here in the Panopticon. 2x Nico mode! 2x Nico mode! But still my heart. But still my heart, video gamers! This bounces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back to my hand. No, I can actually bounce the Ice Band too, right? Not Brickadra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh no! They hit Acid Arrow! Oh no! I think this is fine. Because, like, my Hawks are huge and whatever, but it is a little sad that I brick and draw now. Yeah, I should have been thinking about that. They were 50% to have an Acid Arrow there. So I know that, like, that feels a little unlucky, but I 100% should have played around Acid Arrow being a thing. I should have switched the order of Iceman and Falcon on the left. Is 28 enough to win the center? Is a real question. Do I ever punt the center here? Is that a real option? Might be a little spicy. I think they're going to commit to the center, though. Do I win the left? I think I win the left, right? Because my Hawk is 10, and then I have another 9 behind it.
Taking aim.
Cool. Good read.
Victory.
28 actually would have won the center, yeah? Alright, well, we're certainly gonna let this run down the gold ticket. We need to run some adverts before we continue, though. And I'm gonna go poke and fill my water bottle up real quick. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. We'll be back with some more bounce action then. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. go. That bounce set felt pretty good. Like making noom bars. Scrub out my water bottle a little bit, shit. Mouthpiece getting a little gross from sitting on my desk. Jet Flags bounce, somebody write that down. I am known to be a bit of a bouncer. You see the alliance quests are shared. Yeah, the 8 that are up on the board are the same 8 everybody in the alliance sees. So they don't go away until someone grabs them. Really want to draw a 1-drop next turn so we can go 2 1s. Because I will have to Falcon on 2 here to keep Wiccan active if I miss. Snap back is whatever. Our hand's pretty good, that's why we snapped. They were chatting in Discord earlier, they need a timed rollover on those. I agree with that. Hella. I haven't heard in a long time. This matchup's pretty mediocre for our deck, actually. Means I don't brick a draw. Do I want to Beast Falcon? I don't think I have time for that. I think I have time for that.
Taking aim.
Age builder. Yep. Infinite so far.
Taking
We gotta make sure we put Hawkeye down that turn so that way. This fills my hand, bricking a draw, but that's fine, because I'm gonna go Demon, 2 arrows, hit Monkey, and then 3 zeros next turn for Exacxes, right? Yes, Cunlon plus Grapple Arrow as some nice synergy this turn. They have Black Cat and Infinite discarded. That's the best we can do. How big am I going to be in the middle? I'm playing 7 cards up to 13. And then this is 4. 5, 18. This is 8, 26, 28. Over here, I'll be 9 plus 10 is 19. This ties Black Cat over here. I'm sure there's permutations of Hello We Die To here, but...
Minions to me.
It comes down to a breaker now, right? We might win this breaker. I'm at 19 on the right with the Kunlun bonus.
Taking aim.
Every bit of the bounce buffalo we got here. We got him right. They're up 26. We're up 28. Woo, doggy! Every bit of the bounce buffalo. This deck's so fucking satisfying to play. People are asking me earlier my favorite type of Marvel Snap decks to play. It's just like, this is so much more interesting and fun than just like play my Hela, play my Ultron, play my Six Drop. I love feel like there's an actual puzzle that I'm solving while I play the game. Reset a Marvel Snap. You should 20 or more power, yep. People asking for replacing Kate Bishop. Kate Bishop's pretty good. Honestly, after Nico Minara, I think she's probably the second best thing you can get with tokens if you skip the season past last season. I just make her a priority to get. Six 1-drops in my deck. Bricked the 1-drop on one. Nebula's actually kind of scary for us because the average Nebula deck is a Sandman deck right now. Hopefully they're playing Zoo. Zoo's a solid matchup for us. Sandman is not. I think this matchup's genuinely interesting. I don't think either of us are like a huge favorite. There's some good play and counterplay. The copy Mockingbird is pretty good. So there, the Nightcrawler on the right's kind of scary. I'm gonna copy Hitmonkey. The problem with copy Hitmonkey is I don't really have anything to do with it next turn, right? I think we're supposed to dip here. If I do this, next turn I'll be able to have good Monkey plus Falcon. That's just still not good. It's only a 5-power Monkey here. Yeah, they had Quinjet plus Mockingbird plus the Cloning Master. There's just no reason to gamble more than one here. I think if I was back against the wall, we're all in, and we're just trying to, like, figure the best way to win this game. We're supposed to do this line with Beast and then spread out, but I think there's just not worth staying in for the stakes raise. Like I said, I think this matchup generally favors our deck, which means there's less reasons to take risks here. Especially considering that was a game where, my Wiccan wasn't active too, right? It's pretty unlucky.
Taking aim.
Well. Snap the Oscorp tower with the hood here, I think. A little sad that I drew the Falcon, but it's this. I think it's this. Would you replace Wiccan with? I wouldn't. Wiccan's very important to this deck. You ever play this deck with tech cards? I think if you're bad, you can play this deck with tech cards. Tech cards are a good way to insulate you from having to retreat well and play well and know your opponent's output range. But generally speaking, I think playing this deck with tech cards is bad, and that's why I don't do it. I think tech cards are a crutch for bad play. If I do this, I'll end up with Ant-Man Silver Sable Basic Arrow in my hand. The tech card. A tech card is a card you put into your deck to interact with your opponent's deck. So examples of tech cards are Shang-Chi, Enchantress, that type of thing. Armor, Cosmo. So you'll note here, I'm counting my spaces on the last turn, so that way I'm going to have Hit Monkey. Oh, actually, I counted wrong. I'm sitting here and talking about tech cards. I need to play Demon instead of Kitty. One too many. It doesn't look like it matters here. Okay, so I just need to make sure I beat Blue Marvel, but I also assume leaving. This is plus 11 in the middle, which puts us to 17. So they would have to Blue Marvel. They would have to Blue Marvel and have all the Marvel Boy triggers hit here, and then we still go to a tiebreaker, and I think we're good. Right, this is 5. 11, 17, 14, and then I have to hit all 3. Yeah. Wow, they stayed. Do I lose the breaker if they hit all 3 metal? They didn't. I would have lost the breaker though, yeah? I would have lost the breaker by 1. We would have been 17 to 17. I would have been up 6, and they would have been up 7. And it would have been my fault too. If I lost that little bit of a roll there, the fact that I miscounted my stuff would have mattered. I'm a little fortunate, but also wouldn't have needed to get fortunate if I had played better. Sasquatch work in bounce decks when playing Wiccan like it did in decks with Black Swan. I think Sasquatch is worse than the other cards I'm playing here. The direct answer to your question. think I need to get rid of Luke's bar. I think in general that location is bad for me. Wait, what?
Taking aim.
What the fuck? That's gotta be bugged, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Oh no, you shoot after you emoted me and then did stuff because like a bug. For people that are missing it, I had Nico on change location after you play your next card mode, and I played out Nico, and apparently she doesn't count herself for that. So today I learned, but that's almost a shit of a bug. Death's Domain is pretty unfortunate for us. I think I just have to leave here again because Nico already rolled her location change on the first turn here. Nico move right can save me. Moving a singular card into the center is pretty unlikely. And again, like, I think my deck is favored in this matchup, so when you're playing a matchup where you're favored in Conquest, you should take fewer risks. You want to be more conservative with your choices. Yeah, good chance the opponent has KR in their deck too is a great call out. Looking for a 1-drop. If we broke on a 1, we'll probably play Falcon. Okay. Yes. I'm gonna snap here. Our hand, the bishop makes our hand pretty good through the Subterranea. I'm gonna ask you that if you do the courtesy of telling me that I'm wrong, please at least be confident that you are correct. Do me the barest fucking minimum of actually being correct. Okay, so I think I do this, and then next turn I do. Nah, it's not gonna work. So I think it's this. I'm trying to finagle it so I play the Hulk on turn 6, but I don't think that's going to be possible, unfortunately. interesting one for the last one. Thank you, Nico. Do I cover +5 over here? I think I put Iceman here in case they put a rock here and only go +5 up to 11. This is the play.
Victory.
Oh. We open on Iceman here. There's been a lot of Hellfire Club this match. There's still 20 in a deck max. There's a way to get more. Arishin puts 27 cards in your deck. Second Hood, kinda not great for us. Can we beat Ultron there? I don't play around Ultron in this matchup until I see it, Duck. There's a Wicked in my deck. There's a Wicked in my pocket. That's exciting. That's my first time we've drawn this set, yeah? Demon, Sable. So 2, 4, 5, 6. This works. This works. So why do I need to Sable first? Why does that remotely matter? Well, that was the best draw in my deck by a lot on the best mode. I think there's a world where they have blue Marvel and beat us in the center. Should be good here, I think. Like I said, I think this matchup is good for us. I think with good snapping and retreating, you just don't take risks. We're even beating an Ebony Maw. Yeah. Get up to a clean 30 there on the left.
Victory.
Bounce is fun. This build that had 6 1-drops felt really clean. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't think I'd make any changes. I think I'd play this again before I'd make any changes to it. The Collector's been good in the other builds, but having 6 1-drops felt good. Sable's definitely an auto-include. I think if you're working Collector or another payoff back in, you're cutting either Iceman or Hawkeye with leaning towards Hawkeye, but yeah, just no notes on that one. That felt really good. All right, gamers, I've been live for almost 6.5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I'm planning to do a nice full stream again tomorrow, and then I'll be here Tuesday for the new card release. As always, if you're looking to finish your drops, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Hannah today. If If you're looking to find some more Marvel Snap content from me, I'll have a deck highlight posting here shortly on the Daily Deck Highlights channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, a really sweet Circe Miles Sentry deck. And then I also had a review talking about Symbiote Spider-Man. Go up on the Glandia Snap channel if you want to check that one out. All right, let's go ahead and raid Hannah, and I will catch you all around later.